compliments.
Sure.
When I see Tekla on television, before I joined the AEW family, I would stop everything I did, eyes focused, no more multitasking. I knew when she came on the air, I was watching and listening to, not necessarily agreeing, not necessarily liking, but listening to everything she had to say.
I'm sure Mercedes Moné is thinking the exact same thing, and she will certainly be having eyes on that matchup tonight. But guys, we are here in Montreal. This is our first pay-per-view here in Montreal, and tonight we celebrate the Rougeaus. So right now it's time back down to the ring. And Daddy Magic!
That's who we're doing the energy stuff. Sure, why not? Why not? Why not, right? Buddy old pals, why not? Oh wait, he's from Montreal? Okay, that makes a bit more sense. Never mind, ignore what I just said. Never mind, I know nothing. I know nothing. I am a jabroni. Isn't one of the Rougeaus just PCO? Or am I thinking Quebecers? I think I'm thinking Quebecers, actually, now that I say that out loud. I think I'm just thinking of the Quebecers. Damn. Oh, Kevin, no one's probably pissed.
Raymond and Jacques Rougeau making their way to the ring. Papa Magie, Daddy Magic, Matt Menard, the master of ceremonies. And I mean, this city, Tony, has such a great pro wrestling history. I mean, it's really one of the foundational sports here in Montreal.
And not only that, I talked to Jacques earlier in the week, and he is so excited that we are honoring the Rougeau family in this city here tonight.
Of course, he gets a spotlight.
These two men deserve it. The entire family deserves it. And it's great to see now. There we're seeing Raymond Rougeau, who, by the way, has got into politics. He's a mayor of a nearby city here.
But, Nigel, for the younger fans that may not be aware, the Rougeau family has been a staple here in the Montreal professional wrestling.
Does anyone who's watching remember the Rougeaus? I guarantee the answer's no. Where's the video package? I'm kidding.
Which is a relic, I would say, of a bygone era, but it was something that professional wrestling was built around for decades.
Well,
Everything that you see today in professional wrestling stems from the people.
oh, he's taking a sweet fucking time. This one's taking a sweet fucking time. Like he is.
Here in Quebec, the Rougeaus were an integral part of that for now.
He's taking a sweet time, man.
Very proud family.
He's taking his all.
Respectful response from their Quebecois. I think it says a lot about AEW, Tony Khan, and what we have built here to honor some of the greats, legendary performers.
Ray, what does it feel like to be in front of all these people right here tonight honoring the family? C'est absolument incroyable d'être ici avec vous aujourd'hui à Montréal.
Yeah, what he said. What he said, yeah.
Je veux remercier Tony Khan et la AEW pour nous avoir porté cet honneur-là à la famille Rougeau, 80 ans dans le milieu de la lutte. Alors je pense que ça se souligne.
Right.
C'est une histoire
You tell.
d'amour qui dure entre la famille Rougeau et nos fans du Québec et nos fans à travers le monde. Merci d'être ici avec nous ce soir pour cet hommage à toute la famille qui part de notre grand-oncle en 1946, Eddie Auger, Johnny Rougeau, Jacques Rougeau Senior, moi-même, mon frère Jacques, Armand Rougeau, les fils à mon frère,
You heard him. You tell him. You let him know. He's telling you how it is.
Vous pouvez même pas vous imaginer ce que ça nous fait en ce moment. J'ai la chair de poule en dessous de mon jacket. Ben, c'est incroyable ce qu'on vit en ce moment. Le bonheur, la fébrilité d'être avec vous et d'être ici à Montréal, c'est absolument incroyable. Merci à vous. Nous vous remercions pour votre amour autour de qui a entouré nos carrières. On vous remercie.
I'm learning French. I'm not this good. I don't remember what they're saying.
Je suis sans mots. C'est rare que je suis sans mots, mais je suis sans mots parce que ça me touche.
Oh my God, he wants to talk. He's just going. He's doing a whole Hall of Fame speech here.
Et je veux remercier.
These are the guys like, let me fucking talk, dude.
Mais il y a des fans à travers la planète en ce moment qui vont voir
This guy's doing a whole Hall of Fame speech. He's getting his whole speech out of the way.
On vous salue tous. Alors, I'd like to do a little word in English here because this has been an 80-year love story between the Rougeau family and the fans all around the world. And I would like to personally thank, on behalf of the whole family, Tony Khan and the AEW.
Oh, Wrestling God of Canada. Hey, I might fit that nickname because I feel like most of the gods. I think the only person I can argue with that is Christian Cage because he is incredible.
So, thank you, everybody.
He's the only other one that might be able to argue that.
Great evening. Jacques. Bonsoir, Montréal!
He's good.
Merci. Merci mille fois. Merci pour tous les fans qui étaient ici. Bonsoir les haters. Bonsoir.
Yeah, he's got a heel former. He took a mic, he's like, it's my turn to talk now.
Je vais vous dire une chose.
He's fucking kind of heel. One's a face, one's a heel. Oh, Roddy Piper is Canadian, isn't he? I forgot about Roddy Piper.
On était ici quand on a planté les frères Garvins. Jimmy et Roddy Garvin devant 20 000 personnes ici. Hein? Rougeau!
You know you're loved when you gotta tell everyone what to chant for you.
I'd like to say thank you to all the fans in Australia, Japan, everywhere around the world that booed us like our haters here tonight. But you know what? On m'a toujours dit à moi dans la vie, parlant bien.
You're just lucky Kevin Owens is not on here, Jacques. That will never happen. I can't confirm.
I had a dream, and I want to share this with you. You have your phones? Est-ce que tout le monde a son téléphone?
I want you to look at the name Kevin Owens and know that he's a piece of shit that I'm buried.
Est-ce que tout le monde a son téléphone? J'aimerais vivre un moment magique avec vous ce soir et qu'on montre à toute la planète de quoi chose la ville de Montréal, puis l'amour que vous avez pour ma grande famille, la famille Rougeau. Alors ensemble, tout le monde, I want you to take that camera and look up in the sky. And this goes for the Rougeau family. Everybody together, tout le monde ensemble. Olé, 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 olé. Olé, olé. Olé, 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 olé.
What is happening?
Shut up right now, all you filthy Quebecers!
Oh, shock you, America! I was like, who in the hell are you?
Watching all of you celebrate the Rougeau family like there's something special.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I get your anger there, man. I get it. I get the anger, man. I get it.
The only family that matters in professional wrestling and all of Canada is the Don Callis
family.
Oh my god, we're about to see Rocky Romero get beat up by the Rougeaus.
And you. If I had a roll of quarters right now.
Oh! Oh, you just got jacked! Oh, shit!
That Rougeau always gets his man.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Seems like he stepped in it here. He didn't get the whole sentence out.
Oh! Oh, right to the gut! Double clothesline! The Mountie always gets his man! Are you acting something? Of course! Unless something goes awry. Well, something might change, but as far as I know. Oh, no, I know what's going on here. Unless something happens.
I'm shocked that we found somebody at Montreal High School than Jack Rougeau.
I love Jack Rougeau's just still hated.
Well, fans, coming up just over half hour away, it is Redemption live on pay-per-view, and it will be no holds barred here.
Oh yeah, the Painmaker! The dumbest gimmick in all of wrestling.
I pulled out a side of Jericho that we haven't seen in quite some time.
You think you can dictate to me which version of Chris Jericho you're gonna get? At Beach Break, we're gonna find out Tommaso Ciampa is better than Chris Jericho. You left me bloodied and battered.
Ciampa, a truly dangerous individual.
But I liked it. You bring the pain.
This is the shittiest gimmick of all time. Well, I knew not much, man. We're just watching AEW. By the way, we did find the most stupidest gimmick. There was nothing more. There is no gimmick more dumber than the Painmaker. Which one? Which one? What's the dumbest gimmick? The Painmaker. Chris Jericho's gimmick that he did outside WWE. Where he puts on his little stupid face paint, or does his little eyes, and then puts on a little shitty fedora, and it's supposed to be fucking demon or whatever the hell it is. Oh yes, I did. I'm not arguing that. The demand. Ricochet! Yes, that gimmick's bad but hilarious. Let me think of that. What are other bad gimmicks? The Ding Dongs, they're bad.
Coming your way live at the top of the hour around the world from right here in Montreal.
A lot of excitement already tonight, gentlemen. And like you said, what a great wrestling.
Gentlemen.
I wasn't wrong. I told you we had to strap in for the Rougeau.
It was high octane, just as you advertised.
And it's going to continue in that.
Oh jeez, we got a whole damn commerce. What's it got, like 6? That's not anyone I remember. I do not even know who the hell that is.
What am I going to do? He doesn't do anything anyway. Put up with you is what I do.
The stash on one of the guys here is crazy.
Is he going to stare at me the entire time?
He being totally on it.
Yeah. Go Birds.
Oh, okay, so we got Jay Lethal, Blake Christian, and that's it, apparently. Who's the other one? Oh, Lee Johnson! Okay. Arcady Aura is an insane name. This whole group, though, looks fucked.
If they don't do it, we gonna do it. The Lethal Twins picking up a big victory last night over
We're just gonna leave that part alone.
But now the momentum in the court of the Lethal Twist heading into this AEW World Trio Championship title match.
That's absolutely right. The first major victory on Dynamite, and it's all thanks to yours truly. And they're going to keep the momentum rolling in tonight because the conglomeration, they're going down.
That's right, trying to return some prestige to the Trios titles after this trio.
Oh, conglomerate time, everybody!
A farce.
Yeah, no, that adds up. That sounds like something I'd be in the Dungeon of Doom. That makes sense. Yeah, that completely adds up. Everybody get ready. It is time to conglomerate with all of our favorites. All of our favorites are going to conglomerate together.
Ricochet talking over Arcadiora as the Lethal Twist came over here, exchanging some pleasantries with the demand for
Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly, Orange Cassidy, all conglomerating. We're all conglomerating here.
Would you rather face the Lethal Twist or the conglomeration?
Honestly, if you're asking me that question, I would rather face the conglomeration because their faces are much better for me to punch in. Oh, wow. But to be honest with you, Lethal Twist will give us some good competition. You saw what happened.
They're conglomerating.
Either team was good, but the conglomeration's faces are just better for smacking.
Let's talk about what happened on Collision. I talked about the farce, the conglomeration, retaining the Trios titles against the Ring of Honor six-man tag team champions in the Outrunners. And Dalton Castle.
My man, I'm ignoring that. We're not talking about that. Like, we're just not talking. We're not giving that any.
Everybody talking. Jeff Jarrett.
There's a reason I ignored that chat.
Yeah. Actually, speaking of that, what was that for? He had no reason to even step foot into that ring. He has no affiliation with the conglomeration or the Outrunners, if I'm thinking correctly. So I don't even know why he was even out there. Honestly, because of Jay Lethal, he should have had some respect and should have stayed his ass out here.
I believe Mark Briscoe would refer to Jeff Jarrett as a conglomeration-adjacent civilian warrior.
Oh, no, that's
A what?
made-up language. That's some Mark
I don't even know what that means.
But let's be honest, though, most of the stuff that comes out of Mark Briscoe's mouth is mumbo jumbo.
Yes, that is true. That is true, Nigel. I'll give you that.
kind of like Tony again.
Respect to signs, Robert
What is Ricochet your beef from Tony Schiavone? Get a grip of yourself, man.
veteran presence to each team, but
Look at that.
Hand for the head.
Hey.
Takes the Messiah to the backbreaker. Ooh, and a right hand from the...
Oh my God!
It's the last guy you want to fight out of the corner, I can tell you that.
and Lethal going straight.
Jesus Christ!
Strong and fans.
Logic.
Timer at the top of the screen. Just over 26 minutes.
Would
away
you
from
became wrestler in 1970s? Oh, hell no. The 1970s, I'd be getting my ass kicked, brother. You remember the big... No. You get an ass kicked there, man.
What happened to the count ref there? He only on two?
And internationally, fans, you can join us on Prime Video, on My AEW, DAZN, YouTube, PPV.com, and main event redemption coming
Or it's just Here it comes. Here it comes. It's the most devastating punches you will see. You're gonna see some... Oh my God, this is about to shake the... This is about to be like too big for even YouTube. Oh, one. By God Almighty!
Big shot there from Orange Cassidy.
You can meet Andre the Giant. Ric Flair is not dead, you know. I still can meet Ric Flair.
Lee Johnson, Kyle O'Reilly.
You know he ain't dead, right? I know it feels like that sometimes, but he ain't dead.
Don't do it.
Conglomeration up in three corners. No. Whoa, see? Escape out from underneath. Shots to the midsection. On three of the four sides of the ring, I should say. The fans still filing in here to the Bell Center in Montreal. Great adaptation.
Your do-si-do.
Now, wait a second. Again, Lethal Twist.
Right back at you. Right back at you.
Lethal Twist, red hot, gentlemen. I would agree. They're going to be very, very tough competitors here in this matchup. They've been already.
Conglomeration, though, ready for the challengers that time.
What is this?
And now, Strong using Orange Cassidy as a battering ram. We've seen this in the past. And Jay Lethal getting squished in the corner. And double DDT on
Said it before, there's no one in wrestling.
Yes, but they wrestled in the 70s. I don't want to wrestle Ric Flair.
That doesn't mean it's a good thing.
Except for the rare occasion matches. I still don't like the way,
It's one more matches than anyone else in AEW.
Nobody cares.
I still would not want to wrestle Ric Flair. I don't like the way Ric Flair wrestles, to be
He's not
honest.
even in the ring right now.
Except for very few matches, Ric Flair as a wrestler does nothing for me.
Robert Strong going to work on Jay Lethal.
Come on, guys.
Two men share quite a bit of history with Jay Lethal through their time competing in Ring of Honor.
Took too long, boy. You can't be doing that shit. You can't be doing that. What are you doing here?
Robert Strong having his back turned.
That's right.
That's right.
Heck of an athlete,
They're
gentlemen.
over there trying to play silly games, and you get punched in the mouth for it.
Yes.
Now, Lethal. Reverse suplex. Robert Strong widens his base. Lee Johnson, though, tags in. Ronnie, though, ready for him. Ricochet, you felt those heavy hands of Robert.
Beautiful.
I know you said he's got a punchable face, but you got to be careful when you're in there with Robert Strong.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's one thing that he has going for him is his chops are the worst things I've ever felt.
He's a strong striker, undoubtedly. He's now Johnson.
He's the only attack here.
Yeah, speaking of strong strikers, how about Lee Johnson?
Oh, God. What the hell?
Like Christian comes flying in.
I don't think Lee Johnson was prepared for that.
To kick out. And challengers.
You know, Jay Lethal probably taught him that. He probably taught them that.
Jay Lethal, I mean, we mentioned the veteran.
Why is Blake Christian licking a dude's head?
Guiding
What a weirdo. This sounds weird. Where did they find this guy? Get him out of here, man.
As a tandem, highly effective. But the veteran experience of Jay
By the way,
Lethal
who's the hot woman in AEW? There's two women. You gotta be more specific.
could be only a matter of time until we
The one next to Kenny, the one in the center, is named Tekla, and the one on the other side is named Willow Nightingale.
Those were open. It looked like those were open.
But by the way, they're both hot.
But it's not going to win
Just to
your
be clear.
title just doing that.
Well, those look. I think those were open. Those are open-handed shots.
The official will have the final decision.
I think maybe you got hit in the head with a guitar too hard yesterday.
Ooh, that's taken
Big
a
head
little
towards
bit.
it. Yeah, so Willow Nightingale is her name.
Remember who's sitting next to you, Tony, before you open your mouth.
And Willow is, they're both. So, just saying.
Like Christian was
Just do that.
rebound off the ropes. Robert Strong ready for him.
Oh, Jesus!
The drop kick and in comes Kyle O'Reilly.
Here goes Colorado with the kicks!
Chopping at Lee Johnson. Lethal
Yahoo!
charging in, kitchen sink. Sends Lethal spinning out.
Stop him. Stop him.
Like Christian, though. As soon as he turned the corner, O'Reilly greeted him with a knee.
Oh, there it is, the ankle lock.
You can be my phone. What the hell type of stupid ass line is that? My man, I should kill you in timeout for a shitty line like that.
John Moxley. Moxley still hobbling from it.
Yes, he is. That's a good point. He really is.
But luckily,
There it goes. There it goes.
Lee Johnson, Jay Lethal, Blake Christian was going to intervene. Meeting in the minds, though, for Lethal and Christian. Now, axe kick. Intercepted.
Okay.
Zagiri.
Okay.
John Woo drop kick. Sent O'Reilly to the corner. Perhaps some misjudgment there by the Lethal twist. Orange Cassidy is indeed legal for the champions.
Joe. My man, I've had multiple people try this. It ain't gonna get you nowhere.
Orange Cassidy gaining the upper hand on Jay Lethal there. And now Cassidy from the top. Diving elbow.
Probably.
Lethal flush. Cassidy on the move. Puts on the legs. Get this fool.
They usually do that and then never shout again. So yeah, I would expect so.
Cassidy ducks under her knee. Vaults over the top.
Then the people who, you know, if you get a hold of the person, they'll message you. You message them, they'll want you to pay them money to get bot views. Which, look, I know that's a thing on Twitch, but that ain't my style.
He's on the tree of woe.
Lethal topping through the leader. Takes out O'Reilly on the outside. Meanwhile, Orange Cassidy upside down this entire time. Blake Christian sauntering over to the
Hands in his pocket, so to speak. Little target
like a taste of his own medicine.
Roderick Strong elevated over the top. Head scissors by
All right.
from Lee Johnson. And now, coming around that corner, great tandem offense from Blake Christian. That's what I'm talking about. Johnson.
They're not done. Wow.
Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna. Oh god, they just collided both collided heads. I will admit though, Lethal Twist is kind of impressing me here. I'm kind of liking him. I'm kind of liking him. Oh, not enough though. Not enough though.
It's an exciting sequence as we've seen in a while. Wow.
Ricochet beside himself, and understandably so. How close is that?
That's okay. Oh my gosh.
Not over yet.
It's not over yet, you're right.
And with Lethal ascending the top perch.
Not gonna work on my guy.
Figure 4. Woo!
Intercepted figure 4 leg lock. Very nearly the center of the ring. Deep water.
Cheating. Orange Cassidy. That's cheating.
Orange Cassidy seconds away from tapping out there, were it not for the aid of Kyle O'Reilly.
Dude screamed cheating before he even did anything. That's crazy.
O'Reilly intervened, saving the match, saving the titles.
You already know what's coming next.
For the conglomeration.
Yeah, he's going to King's elbow.
Okay, my man, I hate to tell you this. The fact that you were calling him Tomato Ciampa says a lot about it. You can't be like, yeah, I love good old Tomato Ciampa. Tomato Ciampa! I know you probably didn't even realize you did that, but that's incredible. Tomato Ciampa, I'm gonna remember that one too long. Oh my god, we're going back and forth here, Lethal now. Beautiful tornado DDT, kickball by Orange Cassidy, I like it. But yes, Ciampa's amazing. I love Ciampa too. I realized. There's nothing wrong, good old Tomato Ciampa. He's got to deal with the shitty Painmaker, so maybe that should be that's his gimmick. Maybe that's his new gimmick. That'll be his gimmick. That'll be his demon. Last thing you want to unleash is Tomato Ciampa, okay? Oh god, shit. Oh, counted to do a roll up. Oh, I thought he was about to kick him in the nuts. That was an Aussie slow ball moment. What are you doing? Y'all suck it. Okay, they suck at cheating, I will admit. Lethal injection! Get in there, ref! Attack of the Giant Tomato Ciampas. Hell yes! Is this the organization that has Jim Ross? Yeah, he still works there. I believe he still works there. Yeah. I was about to almost argue it, but I'm like, no, I think he still works there. Yeah. The next movie from AEW, Attack of the. Oh, End of Heartache. We are still conglomerating as they are still your Trios champions. I don't know if we'll see Jim Ross on this show. I think it's a varied thing. It depends on his health. I don't know what his current health status is, Jim. Someone might know that better than I do.
We have not heard the last of the Lethal Twist, though. They had come to fight.
Congratulations, Orange Cassidy, Roderick Strong, and Kyle O'Reilly. Yet another successful defense of the AEW World Trios Championship. But
my man!
It seems like
my man!
A collision between the demand and the conglomeration.
Dude! Don't be admitting that on here. That thing shows up in the stream. People are going to be able to see that. Don't be putting that. What are you doing? What have we turned this into? Jesus Christ!
Under a quarter of an hour away from redemption, coming to you on pay-per-view. And in our main event tonight, the AEW
It doesn't matter to me!
on the line. Can Kevin Knight become Jet 2 belts?
Why does this sound like No, trust me, he doesn't even know who... Extra 200 doesn't even know who Will Nightingale is. The man thinks everyone is from the 1960s. Like, he doesn't know. If you're not from, like, the 1990s, that guy doesn't know who you are. I don't think. I've said that too. The man doesn't know any wrestler currently that's not in, like, the 1990s or 2000s. You tell him someone for thinking, I bet that man, you tell that man Randy Orton, he has no idea who that is. But yeah, doesn't bother me, Nick. It's just you, you know, that's people are gonna learn that about you. That's your reputation. That's your new. That's what they're gonna know you for now. That's all I'm saying. I bet YouTube's very confused by this shit.
Kevin Knight, there's one lesson that I need to drive home. There is a vast difference between a TNT champion and world champion.
I want arguing that. I think they're both attractive. I want arguing if they were. I just, you know, there's some things that just don't need to be made. You don't need to say out loud. You know, that's all I'm saying. Just, you know, there's things you just keep to yourself. Just so everyone, you know, everyone doesn't need to know that. Actually, very old school with his wrestling. No, I wouldn't put it that way. He's something else.
Gentlemen, there is so much riding on this World Championship match, as there always is. But you look at Kenny Omega, his career, where he's at right now, to finally have regained that
What shirt is
championship, and
Foley
now he's got
wearing?
Kevin Knight hot on his trail. My big question is, though, Kevin Knight, what happens if he doesn't get it done tonight? I mean, he is white hot right now. Where does he go?
He's red hot. He's a part of the Don Callis family. He's
White
the
hot,
TNT.
hotter than red hot.
Oh, is that right?
I think.
Okay, but I'm telling you this much. Do not count him out tonight. You're saying what happens if he doesn't? I'm not so sure you want to really just give Omega the win. Kevin is dialed in, and the Don Callis family is without question the X Factor.
Got a lot of people in his ear, though, too.
The wild card for me.
Yeah,
is whether
there's a
Kenny
point where he
Omega,
needs to be ignored.
consummate professional, one of the generation's
He
great
know
wrestlers,
he's aware.
can
He knows
avoid
that there'll be a point where I just
moving
stop
past tonight in
acknowledging it.
Montreal because he's probably he could be forgiven for having his sights set on All In, but this is a wrestling town. Montreal is primed. We both have been there, right? We're primed to see history again, and for me, I want to see Kenny Omega at his prime, at the top of his game, defending that title.
Oh, guys, let's talk about another woman who's got a massive spotlight on her right now, Maya World. I mean, we saw her coming up, getting these big opportunities, stepping up. She's had her trials and tribulations, but tonight she could earn her first singles championship in AEW with the TBS Championship.
The birthday girl. You realize it's her birthday. But you know, Mick, the story is amazing to me. The tragic loss of her brother, but less than 7 months ago, she wasn't even on the roster. And to me, when I sat there, I'll never forget watching that match against Mercedes.
She took her to the brink.
Arguably the best women's professional wrestler of her time. And she took her to the brink and then some. Tonight, Maya, good luck, girl.
Good luck, girl. We will find out. Can the It Girl take her newfound spotlight to new heights in Best Sheeta to walk away as the new TBS?
Well, I forget. I remember when I found that out. I was baffled.
Nobody expected Maya World to be in the own finals.
Mick aged insane here, I will admit, but the fact that I'm still scared of the idea of Mick wrestling, because I still think at AEW he's going to, and that scares me. I don't want him to. He could stay out of the wrestling ring.
I successfully defended my championship, and then some nobody from Looker comes and gets in my business. Maya World. So cold future.
Mick, oh, that's what I'm saying! Are they the same age? How old are they the same age? They might be, actually. Mick Foley. Okay, Mick Foley is 61. Kevin.
A ton of pressure on Maya World tonight.
They're the same age. The exact same age.
But guys, we have a 6-man.
They're both 61 years old. That's crazy. They are both 61 years old. Oh, we're starting off with the ladder match. That makes sense. Yeah, that adds up.
Future shot at the international championship. They just got to go through a couple ladders first.
Are we getting a video package for ladders? Are we getting a legitimate video package for ladders here? A ladder match that has no real hype behind it? Forward. Beast Mortos! Let's go! I love Beast Mortos. I love the Beast Mortos. What a ridiculous gimmick.
What an incredible night we're going to be able to have here tonight on the buy-in. We started all with all this action, that future shot at the AEW.
I'm guessing that's not all in, right? That's just, I'm going to assume. Actually, I don't know. That probably is just like a throwaway match on Dynamite. Now that I think about it. Just based off who's in it. I can't wait for Nick Austin. That is going to be fun. That is going to be a fun match. We're getting entrances during the Okay. Beast Mortos doesn't even get his pay-per-view entrance. Shame on you people. Shame on you, AEW. Give Beast Mortos deserves all the entrances. Look at this behemoth of a man. Beautiful. That's messed up. That's messed up, man. Why are we insulting Mick Foley for? It's okay to say he looks old, but why are we calling him homeless now? What? Like, he looks like a homeless guy. Why are we insulting him? Mick's still Mick. Deserves respect, my friend.
But also is the biggest target in the match as well.
Who the hell is this? Oh, it's Nick. Is it Nick? Yeah, okay. Tell how little I know about Nick. This match about to be insane. Yeah, so it's the Beast Mortos, Nick Wayne, Speedball Mike Bailey, El Clone, which is just fucking evil hologram's twin or whatever the hell it is. Hologram's evil twin. Who else is the other one? Who are the others? Commander and Jack Perry. I remembered. They're the 6. Yeah, I gave him $25. But, I mean, that's fair. I mean, that's fair. I mean, still don't hit. We still have to be doing that. No, 90. Hold on. Let me look at my opinions. I wrote my ratings down. I'm not saying that's all you can go off of, but that is something I look at. What is my rating?
Jack Perry's current position.
They're about even in my review. The 95 main event is worse. 95 is the worst main event in SummerSlam history. SummerSlam 95 is the worst main event. That's the only thing I can tell you. I am sad Leo Rush is not here. Because I would love to see crazy-ass Leo Rush, this Leo Rush gimmick in a ladder match. That'd be awesome.
He's going to retrieve the contract and earn an international title opportunity. Don Callis family member and multi-talented.
Here's Commander!
Unpredictable El Clone, but this man death-defying.
How does the card look for SummerSlam 2011? Big shots. I only remember like a few matches from that show. Main event, on Christian, which is a banger. It's like a 6-man tag to open the show. The rest, complete mindfuck. I don't even remember most of it.
Will be focused. He will be locked in on the high-flying commander.
You can certainly read the body language of the man that put hologram out. The commander is going to have to watch not only for El Clo, but 5 other people. Every one of them has to climb the ladder, retrieve the contract. The winner of this match will face the winner of the international title match coming up here tonight.
Oh yeah, the Quad Terror, known as Kevin Nash. I forgot Mike Bailey's Canadian.
Tony, we know there's got to be a lot of pressure on Speedball Mike Bailey as AEW makes our pay-per-view debut here in Montreal. And Speedball Mike Bailey, of course, the weight of a province on his shoulders tonight. He can't afford to get flustered with that.
I know he's got the weight, Excalibur, but he also has the excitement. And maybe in many ways he's got the hometown advantage. You can hear the fans react. Not head over his books. It's the sort of reaction Jack Rougeau can only dream of. Yep. And what a night. We're just about ready.
Oh, we're about to get
We're only 2.5 minutes away. It's coming up live on HBO Max. And of course, international.
Oh, we just waiting now?
HBOMax.com/AEW.
We might wait until just Jack Perry.
Internationally, fans, you can join us on Prime Video, My AEW, DAZN, YouTube, PPV.com, and main event. What a reaction here for Speedball Mike Bailey. The match hasn't even begun. We actually still have one more participant to come to the ring.
Yeah, a well-deserved reaction. He's been a trios champ a couple of times here in AEW. He's been absolutely sensational.
Yeah, so I think they're gonna just delay this until pay-per-view starts. Then we're gonna do Jack Perry's entrance.
Big moment for Speedball Mike Bailey, but once the bell rings, it is going to be wild. It's going to be unpredictable. And it is going to be 4 number 1 contenderships in the AEW.
Oh, there he is. I actually don't know who in AEW in WWE is Canadian. That's like Sean Spears, Ethan Page. That's what I'm talking. I think Chelsea. No, I'm talking about WWE. Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn. Yeah, I forgot about them too. Okay, I gotta get this set up because the actual pay-per-view, I just had the pre-show on YouTube, so I gotta get this. This might take a minute, so you might have to just hold your horses there, everyone. I unfortunately cannot watch this on a normal site. Okay, we'll just say that. We'll just say that on a normal site. Yep, they're in AEW. So WWE is Sean Spears, Ethan Page, Chelsea Green, Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn. Is that it? In WWE? WWE specifically. Yeah, because AEW has Bailey, Omega, Edge, Christian, Jericho. Those are ones I remember even. I don't remember. There's probably more. Is Abaddon Canadian? No. No, she's from America. She's from Denver, Colorado. Yeah, the Butcher, I think, would be, yeah. I do think the Butcher would be, yeah. That's a good one.
Once those ladders start coming into play.
Great anticipation there by Commander, which will be Mike Bailey. Great adaptation by the Quebecois.
You hear from the reaction to Bailey, who the crowd are here behind tonight.
And most certainly the hometown favorite in this match, though.
Okay. Alright, man. Alright, we got Nick Wayne.
The physical favorite we touched on during the buy-in, the Beast Mordos. Definitely the largest athlete in this match.
Definitely the biggest and most
But man, we're not just naming Canadians. That's not what this is. You're just gonna say the names of Canadians. That's not the point of this.
And speaking of quickness, take a look at this.
Jack Perry sending Nick Wayne out to the floor, but in comes El Clone.
We can stop naming Canadians now.
Intercepts Perry, and then that back heel kick, attacking for so many unpredictable angles. What's make?
You used a great word there, effortlessly, and that's the way you approach it to everything. There wasn't a lot of effort there, but wait a second. Oh, yeah, pause and strike. So smooth. Wow.
El Clone, member of the Don Callis family now.
El Clone and Beast Mortos.
Match, which was introduced by the Beast Mortos.
What the hell?
Did you see that? Yeah. Struck the ladder on one side.
Hell yeah!
Almost like a pendulum. Crashing into Jack Perry in there.
Popped up. El Clone.
I love the Beast Mortos. Love it.
After the Beast Mortos dropped him.
I gotta say, fellas, Beast Mortos is my favorite to win this match.
Well, we gotta say he's the first one that went for a ladder here.
Beast Mortos.
Put me up for what? Ain't gonna do anything. I'm just trying to. We're just trying to do options. We're just trying to do the matches, man. Oh god, commitment there. And by Bane, I'm double teaming on the Mortos.
In this one.
I think he realized far too late that he had the time, and by the time he realized it was too late. And right now, look at this.
Speedball Mike Bailey, Commander racing to the top.
Come on, Mortos.
To pull down.
Oh, both got knocked off.
Will win the match and earn the #1 contendership, a future shot at the AEW International Championship, Tony.
And if they're going to use that ladder right there, they're going to have to stand on top of the ladder, because that's the shorter of the ladders. Stand on top of it and probably lose their balance before they can grab the contract.
Mike Bailey, pair of chops to the
Mike Bailey go for those chops. Oh my god!
Big time headbutt.
Oh Jesus! Oh no, Bailey! You're in for some pain, son! Oh, into the lottery goes! Into the lottery goes!
He was going to go head first momentarily, and I think that was the lesser of two evils. Bailey was able to change the trajectory mid-flight to protect himself so much, somewhat. But that is still ladder.
I have no idea what the Oh, Jesus! Commander.
Going face first into the ladder, and Commander.
What the hell? This guy's nuts! That's insane!
But in comes El Clone. Clone.
Oh! Okay. Alright.
And the
Okay.
From which he attacks from are just astounding.
Oh!
Difficult to prepare for, Nigel.
Yeah, incredible offense. Totally creative, innovative,
Oh!
and watch this.
Oh god, this guy.
Again, a big risk.
What in the hell?
Vaulting off the top rope onto Commander.
What am I watching? These guys are nuts.
Put somebody who's on top of the ladder. You better hope and pray they stay there. Otherwise, there is nothing but metal for you to land on.
Jack. Oh, monkey flip to El Clone into the ladder now.
Into the ladder, wedged in the corner.
Jack was biding his time on the outside, and here we go.
Slice bread off the ladder.
Slice bread. Number 2 making himself a sandwich. The prodigious Nick. That's the greatest commentary line I've ever heard. Slice bread number 2. He's making himself a sandwich. Oh!
Wayne's second consecutive year competing in that tournament, New Japan Pro Wrestling. Looking to parlay that experience into a #1 shot.
He does on the Commander.
International Championship.
Wow, and you can certainly see the effect that Christian Cage had on Nick Wayne.
Nick Wayne blowing a kiss to the crowd. As, Mortos, the head.
Come on, Beast Mortos.
Out of nowhere. That's a Glasgow kiss. From Beast Mortos.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was sick.
Once again, El Clone is so smooth. And you know, here he is, a member of the Don Callis family. For crying out loud. You say that in a way as if he shouldn't be, Tony. No one should be.
Speedball on the receiving end of it. Thunder's right hand from Beast Mortos.
Crowd loves Speedball Mike Bailey. Beautiful kick.
Bounding off the apron. Coming back with the kick. Catches Clone.
Whoa, wait a second.
Jack Perry, Speedball Mike Bailey. Will nod at the
Jack.
end. And
Oh my god! I'm glad I'm not taking notes for this one. I wouldn't be able to keep up. Holy shit!
from Speedball Mike Bailey and Jungle Jack Perry.
How about this for an opening match on a pay-per-view card? Some of the action. The ladder matches are known for. Just take a look at this. The ladders weren't involved, but with 6 men inside and outside.
Oh, wait. Big risk. Oh, Speedball is making the walk up the ramp to get that the tallest ladder. That's at ringside, and Jack Perry clipped him from behind.
But that's the ladder you want to use.
But
Oh Jesus, who's jumping off that thing?
here in Montreal, Nigel, but it's the fair move. It's every man for himself.
Who? Oh, it's Bailey. Okay. Bailey's all caught jumping off the ladder. Now you go hold that thing up there, ref. Go hold that up.
Big risk.
Bailey, the second run known to the very tippy top.
Oh god. Oh god. Speedball! Speedball! Moonsault off the ladder!
Incredible risk by Speedball.
And as you can see, the fans love him, but Speedball is hurting from that.
But Nigel, this is an opportunity for Jack Perry. He could take
Go, Jack!
He could march right down to the ring, and he could pull down that
Jack!
contract.
Exactly right, because here Bailey took a big risk. It not only took out the other 4 opponents, but himself as well. And that now, to your point, gives
Jack!
Bailey a huge opportunity, but I don't think this is the opportunity
Jack!
to be taken.
Jack, you're supposed to bring the ladder into the ring. Now take yourself out too with him. Moonsault off the ladder by Jack Perry, so he lands on his feet.
On his feet now. Take the ladder. Get down there.
I know that whole situation's actually somewhat funny and somewhat sucks.
I have not either.
Tony, you have much experience with ladders? I have plenty of experience with ladders. When you were like a teenager looking at girls' windows, right? No joking matter here, though.
I more find it shocking that he did not deny it. He just went with it.
And Bailey, I'm going to like this.
Oh! We got shots being thrown here, folks.
On the apron. Both men wanted to ride that moment.
Super kick!
In the jaw.
And, Jack Perry was looking for a Canadian destroyer here in Montreal, of all places, but instead Nick.
Cutter on the apron by Nick Wayne and Mike Bailey.
Wayne's hip. I don't know about that, but now back in the center.
Jack Perry
opportunity.
Gotta go.
He's got the ladder all set up. He's gonna make the.
Come on, Mortos! I see you, Mortos! Come on!
The winner of tonight's bout between Bandito and Kyle Fletcher, but the Beast Mortos,
My favorite.
There we go! Get him out of there! Come on, Mortos!
Mortos realizes now, perhaps for the second time in the match, plenty of time to make an attempt.
Oh God, Commander! 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 Commander!
You can see the pain from the landing, the lower back of Commander.
Come on, Commander!
And Nigel, to that point,
I don't know who I want to win it, but I'm more on Beast Mortos.
Mortos much higher than he would typically than an opponent that was standing flat in the ring.
Yeah, it's a long way down from a drop kick. But now, what does Commander do? Does he
Commander!
to get up the ladder, or does he? No, by the looks of things, he needs to.
No, I think he wants to pin Mortos down. Take the big, take the big man out of play.
It is the smart move.
You forget that this is the Beast Mortos!
He's slightly off center though. I don't think he's going to be able to reach the contract. No. Fingertips
on it. He's got to pull it down though.
No. But he had the ladder really kind of off kilter. He had to reach back.
And no, look at this.
The Beast Mortos! What the?
Instead elects for a tornado, taking down the incoming clone.
Ahmed, you weren't kidding when you said Commander's insane. I think you might have nailed that one.
Literally hangs in the balance.
Mortos. Mortos is on the move.
Landed on his feet. It's amazing.
And Nigel, that's the agility that you talked about. The Beast Mortos, the biggest man, most powerful man in this match, but he is definitely not outpaced by any of the other 5 competitors.
Absolute phenom. And now, is he going to try to use the ladder again? With some of the damage. Wait a second. Oh no, yep.
Mortos.
Here we go.
Took a look over his head. Moving with some speed.
Perry's on the outside, but what's he going to attempt to do?
Jack Perry coming into the ring.
Perry, what are you doing?
Zone, but Beast Mortos already on the ascent.
Oh!
Using the edge of the ladder into the lower back of Mortos to stop his climb.
Oh, jeez. What are you about to do? What are you about to do?
Jack Perry. Ladders.
Oh, everyone's on a ladder now.
The tallest ladder.
Everyone's going for it. 3 ladders, 6 men.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
If the clone can reach it, it would give the Don Callis family a little bit of...
Ow!
A little bit more conflict, I would say. Yeah, certainly if Kyle Fletcher is able to retain the international title against Bandito tonight.
And Jack Perry, Nick Wayne battling it out. These 2 men who had the influence of Christian Cage in their careers. Earned a shot at the international championship, but Mortos is close, man. But Mortos now stepping around the ladder.
Oh my God! Mortos! Mortos! Go, Mortos!
Don't go down, go up.
Mortos hanging on to the ladder.
Go, Mortos, you bastard!
Left knee perhaps is hurting, man.
Yeah, knee injury.
Come on, push.
Push it!
Happened, but
Oh, God damn it!
since Mortos crashing down, Mortos though.
Fucking Mortos, you stupid ass!
Jungle Jack Perry. Looking under the ring for. Now introducing a table, 2 tables. 3 tables into the proceedings.
You need tables in a ladder match!
I'm not sure what Perry's intention is here, other than use the tables to take out his opponents and then climb the ladder. Which I guess I just answered my own question. But it is Perry and Nick Wayne with tables. And our clone as well. Oh, Christian Cage. Yeah, banged his mum as well. I tell you, if El Clone can win this,
Thank you for that, Nigel. You're probably right, but thank you for that.
For Kyle Fletcher tonight against Bandito. So it's a big moment for the Don Callis family if they can pull this one off, gentlemen.
Clone Perry, now Nick Wayne introducing tables into the proceedings as
Watch out.
Jack Perry
Nick Wayne looks exhausted.
and Clone right in front of our announce desk.
Ooh, there is a stunned silence in the arena as they realize the danger, the risk And the potential violence.
Server kick!
Commander just caught Nick Wayne on the outside with a thrust kick as Jack Perry, the lone man inside the ring.
Here still they're chanting speedball for the hometown hero.
Jack Perry trying to untangle this mess of ladders, but in from behind is the Beast Mordos.
My favorite, the man I said was going to win this.
Mordos.
Oh no! Mortos! No!
Oh boy, this does not look good.
Oh! Mortos is out.
Before they certainly do now. Meanwhile, in front of our desk, Al Clone.
Oh god. Oh god. Commander, what are you about to do? Commander, what are you about to do? Commander!
What is he going to do?
Commander! Oh my god! That did not look like the best table land breakage. That looked like that hurt. Oh, I bet that hurt. That looked like that effing hurt, I'll tell you that much.
Holding Perry stationary at least. Mordos, a clubbing shot, wipes out Clone.
How is Beast Mordos back to his feet? That's an amazing story, it absolutely is.
Come on! Come on, Mortos!
As Mordos now with another ladder. The tallest of the ladders in the ring.
Oh my God, Justin.
Power bomb into the ladder!
Into that ladder, and now Beast Mordos on the move.
Oh my god, oh!
What presence of mind by El Clone to reverse the Beast Mordos.
Here we go, that's the insurance I was talking about. If El Clone can get up top. If that's what he's trying to do, I'm not so sure.
Now it looks like creating some sort of ladder bridge.
Yeah, this is just set up for totally good, legitimate reasons. What the hell?
Now,
oh! What is going on with my damn stream here? Jesus Christ!
Commander just got planted, and you can see. Had a clone on his head, not his shoulders. Right in front of our desk.
Oh, look at that, Nick Wayne. Looks at the ladder and decides to take a...
Okay, well, this is stupid of you, Nick Wayne. What is going on here? Why is my thing doing this?
Come down. You don't want to risk the ladder falling over. Phoenix Splash!
I'm gonna refresh this because I don't know why is it like it's lagging a lot. There we go.
Jack Perry making his climb up, and Nick Wayne.
How is Wayne getting back to the top?
These two men, Tony engaged in this budding rivalry.
Jack Perry and Nick Wayne.
Pulls down that contract, the other's not gonna take it too well.
Absolutely, and that's why it's been so physical up top here, Excalibur. And what? Oh my God. Oh no. I don't know what Jack's going to try here, but this is dangerous for
Destroyer! Oh my God, Nick, are you okay?
Destroyer! Nick Wayne! I think his night is over with.
They've come alive. But they want Bailey to climb and get the contract instead.
Trying to bait in the Beast Mortos, I believe. The thrust kick. Staggers Mortos. Back against the ladder. Two shots, a third.
Wow. That fourth Dan black belt in Taekwondo paying dividends, but
Mike
no,
Bailey.
This does not look good for Beast Mortos.
Speedball Mike Bailey with the Beast Mortos laid out on the ladder.
Oh my God.
If he hits the double knees here,
The Beast is deceased.
he did.
And now
Is that it?
for Speedball Mike.
Is that it for Speedball?
They want him to do it.
The Bell Center urging on the Quebecois.
Everybody else coming in. I told you, this is the man I told you would win.
Speedball Mike Barry gets the win in his hometown. Hometown area.
Future shot at the AEW International Championship, Speedball
Mike Bailey is now the #1 contender for the AEW International Championship. And later on tonight, we will find out who Speedball will face for that title. Will it be the incumbent champion, Kyle Fletcher, or will it be the most wanted Bandito?
What a way to start things off tonight. They are on their feet in Montreal for their own. Let's take a look at how he did it. What an incredible way to take out the man that I knew. Oh, Beast Mortos just wasn't going to have the legs to get it. Bailey was, and the man there in front of his home crowd. What a moment. The elation etched on his face.
And he knew that Speedball Mike Bailey had to take out the Beast first before climbing the ladder. Did the right thing. Great strategy. It worked.
Undoubtedly a huge moment in the career of Speedball Mike Bailey, but a moment that he could parlay into singles gold here in AEW. Tony, you mentioned 2 reigns as an AEW World Trios Champion in the career of Speedball Mike Bailey. He is yet to earn a singles title, and now he will have an opportunity to do so, either against Kyle Fletcher or Bandito. Congratulations, Speedball Mike Bailey. Big win tonight to kick off Redemption. But the action will continue in a tag team battle. Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks, taking on the Death Riders duo of Will Ospreay and the AEW Continental Champion, Jon Moxley.
All in 2025, Texas. Will Ospreay, you ruined our lives. You took away our EVP status. We lost everything, and it humbled us, and it put us to ground zero, and we had to build ourselves back up.
Okay, so it's the Bucks versus Will Ospreay and Jon Moxley.
We teach you that same lesson. You got this neck surgery. Yes. You're getting brainwashed. I think you've forgotten who Will Ospreay is because Jon Moxley's in your head.
I am exactly what I appear to be. Will Ospreay is exactly what he appears to be. These last few steps are the critical ones. Mistakes cost everything.
And you want me this entire time? I have something.
It's the Young Bucks versus the Death Riders. We're going to prove to the world that there is no redeemable qualities left in any of the Death Riders.
You're gonna have to make some hard decisions. When you get your shot, you don't hesitate. You pull the trigger, no matter who the target is.
This does curious me. The Will and Moxley and all that story is the most interesting thing to me.
The following tag team contest is set for one fall. Introducing first, from Rancho Cucamonga, California, at a combined weight of 417 pounds, Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks.
Nice.
The The Young Bucks intent on claiming the AEW World Tag Team Championship for the 4th time. They've been on a tremendous roll as of late, wins in the last 6 of their last 7 matches. The path back to the top tonight will go through Jon Moxley and Will.
I am curious what this is gonna be.
Last night laid the Young Bucks out. Nigel, we were there. It happened right in front of us and saw the video replay. Right before this match, it looked like a very conflicted Will Ospreay. Wasn't sure that he should have done that.
You heard what Jon Moxley said to Will Ospreay. When somebody is in front of you, you have to pull the trigger, no matter who it is. Moxley has got inside the head of Will Ospreay. And Ospreay, whose fuse has always been short, has been trimmed down to a knot.
Here comes the Jon Moxley. I forgot Moxley had a belt. Will does not work coming out to this music. I feel lost. Ospreay, I can only see coming out to his music. This looks weird.
How about that look that Will Ospreay was gazing into the mirror when Jon Moxley walked up to him? A very scary, serious look.
Jon Moxley, when he made the offer to Will Ospreay to train with the Death Riders, he said, "We can make you into the most dangerous weapon that professional wrestling has ever seen." We have witnessed a heightened sense of ruthlessness from Will Ospreay, but that ruthlessness, Nigel, I believe is what won him the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament, is what earned him a shot at the AEW World Championship coming up in just over a month when we return to Wembley Stadium in London.
I don't doubt for a second it was the influence of the, how would I put it, an ominous charisma that Jon Moxley has that's enticed every member of the Death Riders to ride or die with him. To your point, if he has made Ospreay to the most dangerous...
Why did you just did a Seth Rollins and wiped out? That'd be hilarious.
Surely it's better to have him as part of the Death Riders than against him.
Certainly so, Nigel, but Tony...
Moxley's the only member of the Death Riders I understand my reaction to. I'm supposed to like Moxley. I don't know if I'm supposed to like any one of the others.
Still maybe reckoning with what it means to be the most dangerous weapon professional wrestling's ever seen. That ruthlessness, it forces Ospreay to do some things that may seem unnatural to him.
Yeah, and some things that we've never seen him do, but it has helped him, like you said, X-Dub. It's a great point. I think win the Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament and get that world title shot coming up at Wembley, be it either Kenny Omega or Kevin Knight.
Jon Moxley, of course, with Marina Shafir at ringside. Shafir, who's spitting daggers at Tony Schiavone right now. Better you than me.
Why does everyone not like Tony Schiavone? What did he do? It's an actual question. What did Tony do? Everyone doesn't like Tony Schiavone.
Right now, as Will Ospreay and Nick Jackson Lock horns and Ospreay with a clean break.
Sure, Moxley's going to like that. Oh, with the right hand, this is more to Moxley's taste, certainly.
Well, Nick's the one that came running right out of Will Ospreay.
Oh, Ospreay though springs back up.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah!
What the Young Bucks said, how Ospreay was part of the team that took the EVP titles from the Young Bucks. That was a lot of prestige, a lot of money.
There was a lot of prestige and a lot of... that status. And they got humbled by Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland last summer, but right now...
At Globe Life Field in Dallas was an incredible...
Oh!
This is an unforgettable event. This year, all in London, poised to be a very similar evening in the history of not just AEW, in the history of professional wrestling. And it could be the coronation of Will Ospreay as AEW World Champion. But before we get to Wembley,
I'd be shocked if it was anything but that. Oh, what a kick!
very similar.
I gotta redo this part for some reason.
In the history of not just AEW in the
What is happening? The same spot part is repeated over and over again on my stream. What's going on?
Evening in the history of not just AEW in the
Okay, I'm gonna have to refresh this again. I gotta keep refreshing it if it starts repeating this shit, because I don't know what's going on.
Better turn around.
Oh God, Will!
John Moxley, he bumped something out of Will Ospreay.
Guess I can't.
I knew what it was, but Ospreay immediately sprung into action, and this is that heightened sense of ruthlessness we were talking about, Nigel.
It was the words to the effect of, "Don't give them time to recover."
Or use that time he was allowed to recover a little bit. And John Moxley, though, needed the small of the back right hand since Moxley.
What the hell? Okay.
Go to work, Matt Jackson ready for it.
DDT!
Drop kick through the ropes. Sends John Moxley spilling in. Matt Jackson throwing himself right back.
Look at this, the official time.
It's strike. Oh, call the name, Nigel. There you go.
Shafir springing into action. The MVP, consistent MVP. Of the Death Riders.
The heart and the soul of the Death Riders is John Moxley as prescribed, Shafir.
Moxley turns Matt Jackson in.
Right to the midsection. Whoa. Like butter.
back has turned.
There you see in the left of your screen that Nick is finally up on the apron. But let's see how much of an impact he's going to make in the remainder of this match.
Tony, I've called enough Young Bucks matches that, to my eyes, the body language of Nick Jackson. He does not look fully composed as Ospreay makes the cover. I mean, Nigel.
I mean, the fact he jumped off the apron in the first place, to me, tells me something's very wrong.
But look at where he was. I mean, he was 2 steps away from the corner. He was more towards the middle of the ring. I think he's just disoriented.
Could be something to that. But nonetheless, the match continues, and Nick's telling the official that he's okay.
Yep. Rick Knox checking on him. And they are literally throwing Matt everywhere around the ring.
Moxley, the cover.
Moxley's in control right now.
And that is where the Death
I think they were building this just so Ospreay can hit him played on him.
Of Matt and Nick Jackson, but the strength of Will Ospreay, the combined strength of Will Ospreay and John Moxley is something that Matt and Nick Jackson just can't counter.
The motivation and determination of Moxley and Ospreay that has taken them to world titles all around the world. Many promotions. Whoa, look at this. Strong strikes time and again. Matt Jackson absorbing a lot of punishment.
John Moxley, of course, a multi-time AEW World Champion Will Ospreay. Looking ahead to Wembley Stadium to be the first British man.
He didn't even have his hand out. Does he even want to get tagged in?
Right now, Matt Jackson trying to get a tag in from his brother, but Nick Jackson really wasn't reaching for the tag.
Here it comes.
Oh no, Moxley! Oh God, Moxley! 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 Moxley!
Right in front of the official.
He can't take this.
Pound driver! Pound driver on the floor!
Nick Jackson, and meanwhile, inside the ring, Ospreay came steaming in. The kick to the face of Matt Jackson and Ospreay.
Oh, forward to the back of the neck!
To the base of the neck of Matt Jackson.
Power bomb!
Big time Liger bomb, 2.
No!
Matt Jackson able to kick out.
I'm surprised the official allowed that power drive. What is it?
Wait a second. The death ground. Will Ospreay's version of that cross arm breaker. Matt Jackson, great submission defense linking the hands, but Ospreay attacking the grip of Matt Jackson.
I love that Matt's fighting this off, but there's just so much Matt Jackson's going to be able to take.
Extended, but not the full extension. I don't think. I know it looks like it, but Jackson doing his best to change the angle of the bicep tendon.
Matt Jackson rolling in, but Ospreay doing a great job of rounding his shoulders to prevent a pinning predicament. And Matt Jackson tried to power out of it, but Ospreay found his feet.
Oh!
The midsection.
It's a Moxley.
And now, another shot of Moxley.
Not the place you want to be stuck between. Crossbody!
Throwing his body at John Moxley, and now making the crawl over to make the tag. But Nick Jackson, I'm not sure if it was hesitation or just...
What the hell?
Ospreay face first to the mat.
I've never seen that before.
Then, is he ready now?
Look at it, look at it. He's dazed. Look at this. He's looking everywhere.
First it was the collision of the heads, then the pile driver on the floor. Nick Jackson.
Reach out there, Nick.
Well, we're about to find out what shape Nick Jackson's in.
And Nigel, this is a situation where the instincts of Nick Jackson, of the younger brother, have to take over.
Nick Jackson's now in.
Double check with Nick before the tag.
Series of back elbow, shot to the midsection.
Oh! Oh!
The rising knee strike, Nick Jackson.
Boys, woke it up!
It looks pretty good to me.
I was just thinking the same thing, Tony.
Shaking off the cobwebs.
Cazadora.
Stunner!
To the stunner.
1, 2.
Ospreay, though, fires the right shoulder up off the mat.
Now it's Ospreay's turn to look stunned and dazed. And the tag made. Perhaps the Young Bucks can get back into full gear.
That's in November. As Matt Jackson.
Thanks.
Now with Will Ospreay on the top rope. And
Oh! Beautiful! No!
Ospreay able to kick out. Close call for the Death Riders.
And Will is moving slowly. The referee checking with him. Look at this, rolling over on his right side.
I certainly don't want to tempt fate. A well opportunity.
Nigel, you know as well as I do that there is an inherent risk every time you step into the ring. But John Moxley, once again, pulling Nick Jackson off the apron. He was looking for paradigm shift. But instead,
Caught!
Moxley fights out Ospreay. Both Matt and Nick Jackson inverted.
Styles Clash and Pound Driver. 1, 2, no!
Just pushed the legs out and got out of it.
The match continues, and now Moxley eagerly makes the tag.
Moxley sensing the blood in the water, and this quick series, which has become a hallmark of the Death Riders.
Cutter!
Moxley the cutter. Matt Jackson neutralized, sent crashing to the floor. And Joe,
big risk.
Whoa! Corkscrew by Ospreay!
Tornado from Will Ospreay as John Moxley hits the
Super kick!
Jackson counters a super kick. Moxley cleaned his block with that one.
Nick Jackson might think it's November right now after that impact.
Wow.
Driving right under the jaw of the younger brother.
Well, John Moxley got everything behind that lariat. Everything.
You see Nick Jackson
I think he's going to go for the choke.
trying to clear the cobwebs again.
There it is.
Moxley ready for him, perhaps. Think of the rear naked sleeper, maybe even the bulldog choke. Nick Jackson, though, back elbow strikes.
Oh no! Ospreay just hit Moxley.
Well, it wasn't long ago that was Kenny Omega. That's right. Hitting Moxley in the jaw.
Jackson and Nick was ready for him.
Oh, double super kick.
From Moxley. Moxley dazed. As now the Bucks maybe thinking more bang for your buck, but instead Death Riders ready for him. Ospreay anchoring Nick to the ropes, and now match as now.
Oh, it's doing this again. God damn it.
Ready to destroy on Ospreay. Ospreay though up to his feet, looking for hidden blade. Interceptor with the thrust kick.
BT trigger.
Moxley. And no.
Hidden blade.
Anything there? All four men at points have come close to succumbing.
Okay, I'm going to stop shit because this is becoming a bit annoying.
It's where the best wrestle, and these are four of the best.
It's been absolutely amazing. It really has. What is amazing is not only the offense, but how these young men keep coming back and coming back.
Nick Jackson still a bit bleary after that early match, head-to-head contact with Will Ospreay. And Nick.
Oh, he's unable to even. Whoa.
That's a scary moment. Now, referee Rick Knox has to make a judgment call here. It's not an easy call, Nigel. But the referee, I mean, he's in there for the protection of all the athletes.
100%. I think Ospreay understands the same thing. Ospreay suffered his own injuries himself. He doesn't want to see somebody with a career-threatening injury. Oh, but
Will's telling him, take your brother in.
Oh, look, Ospreay, though, elects for a body shot.
he doesn't want to aim for the head when he thinks there's been damage done to the head. Let's be perfectly honest.
Boy, Nick has not let it go.
Jackson to the ropes. Ospreay the
Oh!
rolling elbow strike from Ospreay.
Man, guys, Nick is done.
And Ospreay, another heel kick.
Oh, Nick has no idea what's going on here now.
Spaghetti legs and Nick Jackson in the center of the ring. And Ospreay can put him away right now.
Right now.
That's that. He's out.
Lunging elbow strike. John Moxley raising his hands in celebration.
What did Moxley say? When someone's in front of you, pull the trigger.
He did.
The gun is cocked.
Rick Knox is checking on Nick Jackson. And look at Ospreay shoving the referee off. And we saw
Will! No, don't do this, Will!
a few weeks ago, a collision.
An old friend of Moxley. Nick Jackson might suffer the same fate.
Guys, no. This, yeah.
Look at Matt.
Matt just covering up his brother. He said, stop it. Okay. This guy, John
tags himself in.
Tagged himself in. And Moxley is not going to be the same way that Jack is.
Oh!
From the ring, Moxley merciless here. 1, 2, 3.
Come on!
What the hell? And now floats over Bulldog choke. Center of the ring. Nick Jackson in serious jeopardy here. The only saving grace is that he's on his hip.
Nick is hurt, guys. He's hurt. Come on, Nick.
Get somebody in to stop this thing.
Yeah, we need medical something.
Ospreay beside himself on the floor.
Look at that. Oh, the thrust kick. Super kick catches Moxley square in the face. Ospreay, though.
That's just to protect his brothers. All that was.
Oh!
Inadvertently dropped by the super kick from Matt Jackson.
Yeah, well, stay out of the way.
You can say that after she's been kicked in the face. Come on.
Roll up! Roll up! Oh!
I don't know how in the world Nick was even make the cover. The kid is.
Nick Jackson's got a lot of guts. That was mere reflex and a refusal to quit.
It's it.
Wait a second.
Paradigm shift!
Nick couldn't even get to his feet, and now the paradigm. He's done. He's done. I got nothing.
Moxley a second.
Oh, come on now. Oh, winning the match is one thing, but what the hell is going on here?
John Moxley's being John Moxley.
Oh!
Ryder, that's gotta be it.
Covering for crying out loud. You want?
Well, they told us in Redemption this is going to be a little bit personal. He's just made this very personal.
No. Somebody's got to get in here.
John Moxley told Kenny Omega, some people are hard. You can't pretend to be anything else, even if they try. He was talking about himself.
This is a man's career. It's a man's freaking livelihood.
Oh, and Ospreay.
I don't believe Will. Any man with any sense would have done this.
Oh! No way! BT trigger!
Another BTE trigger, Moxley. Nick's to the Moxley back up. Defiance, John Moxley.
Look at his eyes.
He's realized now
Nick is looking.
there's no one to save him.
Super kick after
Jesus! 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 God damn!
Will Ospreay face down.
And now, the grand finale, perhaps.
They did it! The Young Bucks won! What the? What?
After a dozen, I can't believe what I'm seeing here.
What?
I can't believe.
How'd they pull that off? That's gotta be... That's insane! How'd they pull that off?
Tag team of all time.
There can be no doubt. Mick Foley mentioned the top 5 tag teams of all time earlier tonight on the buy-in, and you have to include the Young Bucks on that list.
It's one of the damnedest things I've ever been a part of, I've ever witnessed.
The real story here was a breakdown in communication. refusing to go alone.
We spoke about how Will Ospreay has grappled with the lengths that the Death Riders are pushing him to, what it means to truly be the most dangerous weapon pro wrestling has ever seen. And it seems like every bit of remorse has not been driven out of the body of Will Ospreay.
Bucks now say they want to go after the tag team titles, and of course, the Death Riders have that shot here tonight.
The fans coming up next, it is the AEW International Championship title match. Bandito challenges Kyle Fletcher in a match where Fletcher says he wants to do it on his own. No, Don Callis family.
All right, so Kyle Fletcher versus Bandito is gonna be a banger.
Title. Oh, the brain buster!
New international champion,
I like the way that sounds. Kyle Fletcher, international champion. Takeshita!
Tense moment here. Bandito! Lights out Fletcher!
You want me, Bandito? I want you! The proto-star Kyle Fletcher versus the most wanted Bandito. The AEW International Championship. Everybody is banned from ringside.
If Bandito lands that 21 flex, we will have a new champion.
I am going to be the greatest international champion of all time.
The following contest set for one fall is for the AEW International Championship. Introducing first the show.
Bandito, the most useless world champion you can find.
He is the Ring of Honor World Champion, Bandito.
Bandito claimed that Ring of Honor World Championship back in Dynasty in 2025. He wagered his mask against Chris Jericho's championship. Bandito came out ahead that night. Will that be the same case tonight as he challenges Kyle Fletcher for the International Championship?
Looking in, nearing in on 500 days as the Ring of Honor World Champion. A very impressive reign. But the Ring of Honor title not on the line tonight. It is this man's title, the international title.
Say my full name. That's it. That's his catchphrase.
City of Breda, weighing 249 pounds. He is the AEW International Champion, the Proto-Star, Kyle Fletcher.
I love how I said dog was on a phone.
Kyle Fletcher winning the AEW International Championship earlier this month. Defeating former member of the Don Callis family, the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita. And there you see Don Callis abiding Kyle Fletcher's wishes. He said he wanted to win this match on his own. No Don Callis family members at ringside, but it was this past Friday at San Diego Comic-Con.
I think one of the best promos in the business is Willa Yuta. I think you are straight lying to me, and I don't appreciate it. We don't need to be lying here. Why are we lying now? Also, hey, Nigel. Yes, Nigel's also on. I think he's still on commentary.
And Kyle Fletcher, security had to intervene, had to separate all three men, but there will be no separating Kyle Fletcher and Bandito here tonight.
And footage was on last night on Collision. We saw that, and Kyle was all over the Comic-Con, we understand. He even talked to TV Insider, said he really wants to prove that I'm the greatest international champion of all time. And I think a big win over Bandito, one of the best in the world, does a great
I'm doing well.
added to my resume.
Where did the llamas shit? What type of random ass line is that?
Would include a loss
lost to Brodito.
I'm doing well though. We're just doing this, watching this faithful pay-per-view so far.
To not have the experience and the guidance of Don Callis down here at ringside, but you can understand the reason why. Carl Fletcher took it as a slight when another Don Callis family member, Kevin Knight, said that he'd beaten his record as TNT champion without the help of anyone in the Don Callis family. And Carl Fletcher will do the same thing with the international title tonight. But a big risk against Bandito.
Now, elbow strikes being exchanged. And Nigel, you mentioned that match this past Wednesday night at Dynamite. Brody King and Bandito tag team victory.
What do you mean? Like, do you think animals couldn't walk before without zoos? Do you think a zoo made an animal walk? What do you mean?
Wednesday night, will that be the same case?
I don't even know what that means. Or walking like any other time they walk. You see how they walk in a zoo? That's how they walk also. It was the same way how they walked before zoos. Zoos didn't make the animals walk.
Great strength shown by Fletcher. And now looking for that sheer drop brainbuster.
What a weird ass.
Feet behind Fletcher. Nice standing switch there by Fletcher.
Yeah, you know that match you're talking about. Watch out.
What's on the card tonight? That should have been 3. That should have been 3, ref.
Yikes. That pin on Fletcher.
I'll put the card. I'll put the link to the Wikipedia so you can see the match card.
And he knows it.
Just because I could not be asked to meet every match. No, she's not on the card. I don't even know if she's returned to AEW. Check there if you want to see what the card is. We've missed 2 matches already.
The Don Callis family. Fletcher went searching for the screwdriver. He planted earlier in the day in the turnbuckle pad, but Kazuchika Okada found it before Fletcher couldn't. Okada used it to earn his way to the finals.
Beckoning on.
Oh, what a boot!
Right into the boot. Wow.
Fading the fact that he was going to hook up with him, collar and elbow. Nope. Flat of the foot, right to the side of the head.
It's a lightning quick, top tier, the golden goose, if you will, of the Don Callis family.
A hammer throw into the ropes. Bandito comes
Bandito
back.
takes springboard. Goes across body. Fletcher catches him.
Deceptively strong Fletcher.
Same to be said about Bandito.
Oh!
Fletcher goes hard into that top rope, courtesy of Bandito. Now Bandito comes around. He sends Fletcher to the outside. Fletcher.
And Bandito's going to go a flying here.
You know it. Fletcher knows it too.
Yes, he does.
Caught Mitch! Oh no, I thought it was a Michinoku driver, but didn't even slam him down.
From Fletcher.
Just a body slam. Very simple.
A commanding presence and physique and self-belief on the part of Kyle Fletcher, one of the most can't-miss stars of his generation.
Nigel, small note on this match, but something.
What's the main event? Kenny Omega taking on Kevin Knight is the main event for the World Heavyweight Championship.
To adjust your foot.
So Kenny
It may seem like
oh!
but to adjust your footwear on such a high-profile match, I mean, it could be a big mistake by Fletcher tonight.
Yeah, it's definitely a factor. There's no question about it. I mean, after I took a long time away from wrestling, I came back with the traditional amateur wrestling boots that a lot of people have started wearing in my absence. I found them much better. But Carl Fletcher going in the opposite direction. Oftentimes when people wear those more old school.
Oh, yes, the guy in NXT, yes. Yeah. I was always confused why he got pushed.
Counterpoint, it makes you step differently. Your gait is changed.
I guarantee you this isn't the first time he's worn them. Right. Guarantee you he spent some time in the ring. Maybe not with those boots particularly, but certainly with another pair. Same shape, size and style. Fletcher now using his knees to great effect.
After Bandito landed some shots to the midsection, reverses the hand.
Okay, instant trip, Bandito.
Top to the floor. Looks like Fletcher got the worst of that landing, Tony.
Yeah, Bandito was holding on to the top rope. Great move by Bandito. And now, I'm expecting the Bandito to come off, but Fletcher's up. Whoa, but not for long.
What a boot there, Bandito. Springboard moves. Oh, they're calling a super kick. Fletcher caught him with a super kick.
That move is dangerous enough when you land on your opponent. But Carl Fletcher, absolutely perfect timing, lying in wait now. Oh, look at this, trying to get him.
No, I never took a power. I've never taken a power bomb. I have been hit with an F5 before. Not by Brock Lesnar, but I have been hit with an F5 before.
Reason why he's got such a spotless record this year, but
Fletcher, bad intentions. Yeah, he's had people with this before. And now again, really hurting Bandito deep into the lower back. The Ring of Honor champion.
crowd here in Montreal letting Kyle Fletcher know what they think about that, and Fletcher seems to be relishing in it.
Fletcher had looked behind him to check out what the steel steps were.
Just take a look at this. The lower back of Bandito, and of course, Bandito needs a strong back to be able to hit his 21-plex finishing maneuver.
I don't know if he is. I don't think that's been made clear. I don't think that's been made clear enough to me.
Actually a fourth-generation star who doesn't shout it from the rooftops. He has a quiet respect for the sport. Now gasping, desperately trying to get some air into his lungs. Cover.
Fletcher.
1, 2.
Placing the palm of his hand on Bandito's face.
I don't know. I'm surprised he took that victory lap around the ring. I mean, I guess.
My God, he's locked in the Master Lock. Shades of Chris Masters.
Full Nelson is in. Bandito, though, you see with the arms up, still trying to fight off of it, but now the body.
Shades of Chris Masters, shades of Bobby Lashley. Actually, I might be a mistake. I don't think you want Bobby Lashley coming after you. He doesn't lose to people. He refuses. So Fletcher, if he comes after you because you locked that in, he might actually just straight decide he's beating you. You don't have to say.
Piece by piece.
This is an interesting tactic from Fletcher. It's not often you see him use submission holds quite like this, but Bandito gets his foot on that bottom rope. Perhaps Kyle Fletcher senses some vulnerabilities in Bandito's game.
Yeah, quite possibly. I mean, he may have just taken.
I don't believe you.
Body part. Sometimes you have that. You get an instinct.
I don't believe you, Mark.
And you've wrestled as many times.
I think you're lying.
As Kyle Fletcher.
I think you're telling me a fib.
Know about it though. And taking his eyes and he's just taking his attention away from his opponent.
Now Bandito trying to bring it. Bandito's taking the first swings.
Not enough behind that.
Oh my God!
That though, Nigel. Holy smoke, Lord.
He did.
Knee across the chest, too. Bandito kicks out, but Fletcher appeared very, very confident, Tony, but Bandito can make you pay for overconfidence in the blink of an eye.
We've seen so many things. The young man would not be this long-reigning Ring of Honor champion without being able to mount a comeback.
I've got to say this, fellas. If Don Callis was out here at ringside on commentary, I guarantee you he would probably agree with us that Carl Fletcher should not be taking Bandito lightly.
A flurry of blows across the...
Oh, God damn it.
Just deadlifts.
Stalling suplex by Bandito.
That was not only great power, that was a great effort.
Technique and power combined there. As Bandito now we're starting to see what.
Come on, Bandito. Actually, I don't know. I like Bandito. I like Kyle Fletcher.
Bandito up at the ropes in the corner. Right hands, no. Fletcher slips free. Bandito elusive.
Bandito going up top. Looking for the moves. Oh no, my corkscrew cross body.
Bandito off the body-to-body contact with Fletcher, but Bandito.
Superman punch.
A leaping elbow strike. A second one. Fletcher dazed on his feet, but Fletcher doesn't go down.
Lift it up. Military press. One hand. In AEW, no.
Yeah, this kid is amazing, guys.
Really should be. Him and MVP Shelton have egos that are currently causing problems.
He's gonna do it again.
The fact they didn't do that program explains my point.
But if we know that, Nigel, so does Bandito. Has been Bandito.
Yeah, no, he's a politician. He's become the politician who refuses to work with certain people. And to me, that's just a bad business move. You should be lucky to work in...
I think Fletcher pulled himself.
If you're Lashley and Sheldon, you should be happy to work for anyone.
Fletcher.
Oh, no.
Fletcher just hit a fucking brain buster off the apron.
Take a count out at this point.
Absolutely.
Already the damage to the neck of Bandito, and I don't know if we can.
What program? Who spread the allegation? So, when it comes to Bobby Lashley, you mean, or with?
Bandito is right now dead weight.
Because I know the I know what I like the basics. And was he like that? No, because no one could tell him otherwise in WWE. WWE. The problem with WWE, the thing with WWE is it's one guy in charge who tells it as it is. In AEW, they have more power than they do in WWE, creative-wise.
I think Fletcher was mouthing too slow.
So in Lashley, by what I've been told.
Come on, Bandito. Come on now, kid.
But what I've been told, hold on, Kyle Fletcher, got him up. Sit down, powerbomb. 1, 2, no. So what I know is Lashley, I think it was All In last year, were originally supposed to face. Who were they supposed to face? Was it? Oh, who was it? I don't remember the name. I don't remember what team it was. They were supposed to face some tag team in at All In for the tag titles, but Lashley and Shelton just said, no, we're not doing that. We're not putting them over. We're not working with them. We're not doing anything. No, it was a tag match. Then Lashley and Shelton, so they booked a triple threat. So the belts could be the tag belts could be taken off of Lashley and Shelton without ever agreeing to work, without having to be pinned. You can't do that, they're not the boss. Tony Khan is not a boss, though. I think if Tony Khan was more of a boss, I'd agree with that. That's the problem. It's been done by many people. They're not the first in wrestling to do that. They won't be the last. But I agree that you should not.
They've been unsuccessful in doing so, and it's that type of tenacity. Wait a second.
Oh, kick out by Fletcher. 21 Dragonplex, but it's not enough. He pulled that out Elimination Chamber in WWE. Actually, now that you put it out there, he might have actually, now that I think about it. Because both times Lashley and Brock fought, they did not have a clean finish. So I actually would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if Lashley and Brock refused to put each other over. I absolutely can see that. Yeah, now that you said it, I remember, now that you just said that, I actually think you might have been onto something there. Fletcher, trying to go for another brain buster here. Is it gonna work?
I think Bandito's heels may have gotten caught up on the middle rope, which provided Fletcher a lifeline.
Bandito, he's not giving up that easily.
Oh my God, he outpowered and powerbomb the Fletcher on the floor. Yeah, yeah.
Bandito's got to get Fletcher in the ring. A count out's not going to help him out.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Title cannot change hands.
Brock won the title in that chamber.
But Bandito has suffered as much punishment as Kyle Fletcher, just not as recently.
And Tony, if you're Kyle Fletcher, if you told Don Callis, stay in the back, keep the family in the back, I want to do this on my own, so Fletcher could prove a point to Kevin Knight, and that backfires on him, that's going to be a huge blow to the confidence of Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, it's going to haunt Kyle Fletcher the rest of his career, I would think.
Well, let's not put it into the universe then. Bandito taking aim.
Are you looking at that? No, I'm going off of memory. I remember a lot of wrestling that you don't think that I shouldn't. Frog splash by Bandito onto Fletcher. Yeah, so... No, he wasn't. See, this is a part of the thing. Brock won the belt on day one in 2022. Brock won it at day one. Bobby Lashley won it at Royal Rumble. Brock won the belt back at Elimination Chamber, then went on to face Roman. So there's your memory for 2022. It went... So, Brock, Bobby, Brock, Roman.
Bandito lines up Fletcher.
With another... Oh, shooting star press! No!
Remains international champion, at least for the moment.
I was saying no because I could tell from the way he hooked that leg, there was not enough body weight across the shoulder of Fletcher. If he just got higher up, we'd have a new champion.
Give Kyle Fletcher a lot of credit, gentlemen. Holy smokes, how did he get out of it?
Just watch this. First on the outside, the entire body weight into the chest. And back inside, a very similar impact into the midsection. But look at the shoulders. There's nothing pinning them to the mat. Right? And that is why. But back inside, back inside.
It's a live action. Bandito looking for 21 points.
Fletcher hanging on.
To the ropes. Fletcher,
the half and half, no!
Lands on his feet, drop kick. Drop kick.
Come on, Kyle. What do you got? No.
Bandito slides off the shoulders. Challenger on the move comes through.
DDT! Yes. Yes, I do. Everybody's down.
I don't know if I've ever seen three better matches to start a pay-per-view in my life.
Just watch this, though. The incredible agility of Bandito to adjust mid-flight.
Referee Paul Turner now up to 7. And Fletcher grabbing the boot of Paul Turner, using it to pull himself forward to Bandito, champion and challenger head to head. That's just a battering ram headbutt.
Just got headbutts now. We're just headbutting each other. They're just headbutting each other.
Oh, Bandito. God. A wind up, and now Fletcher will wind up with the elbow strike.
Jesus.
Fletcher trying to flat up his boot into the side of the head of the challenger Bandito.
And right now, Fletcher's livid. He's shrieking and shrieking.
Bandito, quick succession of headbutts, drops Fletcher to a knee.
Is the wrestler credible? What do you mean?
Trying to power up Fletcher.
Is the wrestler credible? Like the movie? Or what do you mean?
Bandito, perhaps thinking the X-knee.
Oh, he got caught! Fletcher caught him!
Caught the leg of Bandito. Bandito. Open hand shots to the neck, but Fletcher just launches the elbow into the jaw.
Oh, okay.
The champion challenger given so much.
I think that sometimes that question... I don't think that's the question rest promoters ask anymore. Because I don't know what companies look for anymore. Because sometimes I think even the most credible ones, they don't push the way they should be. I think this current day of wrestling shows that.
You're gonna have to understand, though, perhaps with the damage to the head and neck.
Because if we're looking at who sells the most or who, like, what are we basing it off of at this point?
You've got to hook a leg. You've got to fold yourself. Get the body weight on the shoulder. Come on, Bandito.
Both these young men have taken so much punishment. It's amazing they both can stand.
Overhand chop from Bandito.
See Chelsea. Yes, I loved it because Chelsea won. That's the only reason I loved it. I loved it because Chelsea won. I'm a Chelsea mark through and through. Oh, this is going to end bad for Bandito.
Fletcher kind of lured him that time. I thought Fletcher was dazed.
Wait a second, Fletcher. Maybe look at that turnbuckle brainbuster, but positioned on the outside of the ring.
Yeah, he's maybe trying to do that. Maybe just trying to throw Bandito out of the ring. I don't know.
Oh, God, Bandito. Bandito, what are you doing? Bandito, what are you doing? Bandito, what are you doing?
He might have an idea.
Oh, God, this is so...
Let's get Bandito.
Look at this.
Oh, my God! 1, 2, no! I still don't like Kiana James. That doesn't change. That match didn't change that. I still don't like her.
Looking for another X knee.
Here it comes. He is so strong. And Bandito
Finds it this time. The knee square. From the temple of Kyle Fletcher.
No way. Kyle! Kyle!
Doesn't even realize it in Bandito. Has Fletcher all lined.
Kyle! 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 21 points! Oh! Ah! What? He kicked out of the 21 plex!
I don't know, man.
What the hell?
Well, the official decision is final enough. Oh, wow. Tell you how close a look this is. Watch Turner's hand. 1, 2, and...
A photo finish with Kyle Fletcher.
That's a good call, Excalibur. Photo finish is what it is.
Just barely beat the count.
They are going to fight forever.
Fletcher clinging on to the boot of Bandito, trying to keep his challenger anchored to the mat, but Bandito,
we ain't saying no heck. We ain't saying heck. We going to hell.
Well, not a terrible decision at all. Look at that. Just raining down fists.
I'm surprised. I think that's as much frustration for Bandito as anything else.
He came as close as I've ever seen anybody to get a 3 count. Fletcher is out on his feet, and again, he's putting himself in the same position, perhaps.
Yeah, we've seen Bandito able to hit that 20.
Come on, Kyle! Oh, what a clothesline!
Bandito in.
Sure did. He sure did.
Lines up.
Knee strike!
Fletcher doing this.
Version of a power drive knee now.
And Brave Buster!
Buster Fletcher floats over. 2.
No, come on! Bandito kicks out! Come on, man!
Fletcher.
Hit another one.
Bandito up.
Oh no, he's going for something else.
Top could be thinking turnbuckle brainbuster.
He's going for a little turnbuckle brain buster.
This is how he won the championship earlier this month at Beach Break. Can he? No. Bandito slips behind. Ooh, sends Fletcher onto the turnbuckle, stomach first.
That's all Bandito can do to stand up right now.
The crowd is behind Bandito.
They are winning the Ring of Honor World Champion. One more chance.
Bandito
Oh, man.
Perhaps poised for another blockbuster from the top, but Fletcher desperately hammering down on the spine. Bandito, though, steadies
Here we
himself. Climbs up and, oh, wait a second, Fletcher caught Bandito.
Well, that didn't. Well, that was a stupid idea. Oh, Michinoku driver! No! Come on, man! Oh! Face first into the middle turnbuckle. Put him down, Carl! Put him down, Carl! It's it! That's it! We're done! Turn! Buckle! Oh, he missed! Jesus! Where the hell did you come from, dog? What are you running around the crowd? What were you... Yeah, I'm about to say, he's on the right to soak that in. 100% on the right to soak that in.
Could be in the making. When Kevin Knight challenges Kenny Omega for the AEW World Championship in our main event.
Could be a big gold belt night for the Callis family.
Protostar Kyle Fletcher remains the AEW International Champion. Well, we just witnessed a tremendous professional wrestling contest, but this will be very unlike that match.
We got a double chain match next.
There's nowhere for you to run, Finley. There's nowhere for you to run, Clark. A double chain tag team match.
David Finley, you've been following me around like a stray pup for the last 11 years. David Finley, I've been saying all along, you are not on my level. And at long last, you followed me to the land of the elite. That was a big mistake, my friend. If there's anything that I'm better at than anybody, it's beating David Finley.
You think chains really faze us? You think we're worried that you're going to be attached to us with no escape? They want to be chained to us. I know what we've done. Listen, I was bred and born for blood, sweat, tears, and bodies.
You're gonna be chained to the Bang Bang Gang, eating steel all night.
What matters is teaching you a lesson. Oh, you tuck-tailed cow and piss puddles at your feet, David. You're gonna be trapped in that ring.
What about piss puddles?
We are the dogs. blood on the line, when there's bodies on the line, who better to call? It's gonna be guns down and goes.
The dogs!
The following contest at one fall is a tag team double chain match. Introducing first at a combined weight of 426 pounds, 100 Bruce Connors and David Finlay, the Dogs.
Finlay Connors present for battle here tonight. It is the last few weeks, Tony, have been any indication. This will be an exceedingly violent and most likely bloody tag team chain match.
Well, as we saw in the video package right before the match, it's a rivalry or a hatred, if you will, that goes all the way back to battles in Japan, Excalibur.
In Japan.
Finlay and Switchblade Jay White spent as young men their formative years in the New Japan Pro Wrestling Dojo. Then later, as members of Bullet Club, Switchblade Jay White was the leader of Bullet Club. That is, until David Finlay usurped him and disposed of Switchblade.
Long history, a lot of grudges, and they're all going to come out here tonight. But will it be guns up?
How many matches are left? 2, 3. Well, I got them out. Jay White being babyface is very interesting to me.
Jay White and David Finlay, not the only story here. Juice Robinson, Clark Connors. They both also competed in New Japan Pro Wrestling. They also both spent many days, many long hours on the road, on the buses, all over Japan, getting to know the men that they will be facing tonight.
More recently here in AEW, Jay White guilty of cultural appropriation, taking the shillelagh from David Finlay. Finlay got it back and made him pay for that.
Switchblade Jay White, Tony, at least 2 times to my recollection, has recently felt the kiss of David Finlay's shillelagh, much to his chagrin.
Yeah, it's quite the weapon. I mean, it just.
And speaking of quite the weapon, these two men, or these two teams, will be linked at the wrist by those chains, effectively putting a weapon in each man's hand.
Used to be in a chain match, you have to drag your opponent around, touch all 4 corners. That's not going to happen here. They're just
good! That match sucks! That concept sucks, man!
This also submission.
And Juice Robinson before the referees.
Boo!
But the bell hasn't rung, Nigel.
The match can't start until the chains, excuse me, have been attached to both teams' wrists.
Connors whipping Juice Robinson across the stomach with the chain, likewise across the ring. David Finlay doing the same.
If I was AEW, I'd make this one a bit quicker, like a bit shorter.
Who let the dogs out? Juice. And he's gonna.
Nigel, fuck off! Get on commentary for that. You better. I want you on commentary now.
I think I can take credit for that one. Yeah, I think you can too.
Nigel McGuinness, honorary Baja man.
And hate Nigel for that.
The laughing and the joking is about to end, and the brutal violence
And I hope not, but more than likely blood is about.
I didn't mean. Nope. Come on.
Also, even more dangerous, wrap it around the fist.
Oh!
Jay White and Juice Robinson were on the same page there. Unfortunately for the Dogs, they were not. Clark Connors, he was stepping on the chain, and Juice Robinson using that to sweep out the leg. Now it's Jay White and Juice with David Finlay in their grips.
The Dogs attached themselves to the chains when they thought they had the advantage, but now it has swung 180 degrees in the opposite.
These two are going to get tangled up with each other. There's no way they don't.
And looks at Jay White. I'm telling you, it's great to have Jay White back at AEW. It was a long time off. But he is one of the true greats, international stars. It's so great to have him on the roster.
Yeah, and he picked up a great victory this past Wednesday in his first singles match back. White looking as strong as ever.
Out 460 days.
Connors and Finlay spilling to the outside. Meanwhile, the Dogs back close to the ring.
Oh, being hung.
Hung by the wrist is Jay White, Juice Robinson. Battering their opponents here.
There's nowhere to go, gentlemen. There's nowhere to go. They are literally chained up.
Jay White using that chain to whip Clark Connors across the stomach. David Finlay, he's tangled up in the chain. He's trying to pull that slack away from Jay White, but Jay White still using that weapon that he is linked up to David Finlay with.
I couldn't do a match like this. It'd be too fucking hard. I'd get tangled up. I'd get stuck. Something would go awry.
Being held open as Juice Robinson winding up. And,
that's what I talked about. Wrap up a fist. We know that Juice can throw a mean left punch.
Get into the midsection.
That's right.
Rib cage of Finlay, who is suffering now.
Finlay now getting it from both members of the Bang Bang Gang in this match. Jay White, Juice Robinson.
There you go. Guns up, guys.
Guns up!
How about that?
Dive over, beautiful!
Jay White and Juice over the top, back out to the floor.
There's a face only a mother could love. Good Lord.
Jay White.
Watch out.
Oh,
Clark Connors.
He's getting a memo.
Had bounced off the announce desk here. And meanwhile, Jay White and David Finlay brawling off to our left. David Finlay.
Oh, look at this. Big wind up here.
Big length of chain there.
Taking his head right off.
Speaking of Jay White's head.
Oh, into the knees. Knee first into the steps.
In the ring post as well. Meanwhile, to our left, David Finlay.
Oh, God.
Jay White.
Oh, power bomb!
Yikes.
Right into the toxic, right into his toxics. His ass.
Tailbone into the ring post.
And it was the leg of Juice Robinson. Robinson suffered a broken leg last year and was out for a long time, so let's hope he touches it now.
Oh!
That's healed significantly enough.
How do you like them apples?
Are down, and the Dogs are taking another bite.
Connors has Juice Robinson all wrapped up in that chair. Connors.
What the hell?
Lowers the shoulder and just leveled Juice Robinson.
Finlay is deadly, brutal, and rebellious to a fault.
No!
You know, like we talked about, and you talked about, Excalibur, a long time coming between these two in particular.
Certainly a lot of history dating back more than a decade.
Yeah, these two as well.
Jay White, David Finlay, and right in front of our desk, Juice Robinson.
I'm gonna mute this.
Getting dragged into the steps. You see how far those...
I'm gonna go to the washroom. I'll be right back.
Two chains.
Raises the stakes and wait a second, look at Clark Connors. Yeah,
I gotta do something. I'll be right back.
If you can see the bottom of your screen there, it's just come out of focus there. There's a box of matches there. Clark Connors likes to light them and burn his opponents.
What do you mean? I don't know what you mean.
There's Robinson all tangled up in the corner.
The Dogs have a strong advantage here, but they've got to do something with it. Yeah. You've got to try and get a victory here. It's all well and good hurting your opponents.
And I think Juice Robinson is hurt. He cannot even move off the mat here.
I'm not sure if he's hurt or if he's just pinned down in that corner because of the way that chain is wrapped around the steel ring post. There's Jay White now. There we go. Trying to fight his way out of the corner. And elbow strike takes Finlay down. Oh, Connor.
Again, my answer with Bailey leaving has nothing to do with the belief that... My answer with Bailey leaving has nothing to do with... I don't think it has anything to do with the fact of, oh, I'm just sitting on the bench also. I think it does, because once you realize, right, that your time of getting pushed and you're not going to be in the main event scene, you're not going to be holding the women's title anymore, all that. If you're doing all that, if you realize all that, why would you stay? But in fairness, I think we'll just speculate. I don't think anyone actually knows if Bailey's leaving. I couldn't see why, it's not confirmed by anyone. It's just speculation. And anyone who says they know, doesn't.
Willing to hurt himself to hurt somebody else more. Wait a second.
One, two, no.
That was the first cover of the match, Nigel.
I was about to say that. That was stood out. White, smart man though. Every time you pin an opponent, you force him to expend some energy and right out round the neck of Finlay.
Once again, just some very innovative moves and using the chain.
We've seen the panic that chain being wrapped around a man's neck can induce a big factor all in Texas when Hangman Adam Page wrapped it around John Moxley's neck. Nice power slam.
Wow, man. We got 4 men wiped out. How about that?
The decision still hanging in the balance. But neither team, let's be honest, it's really looked like they had the defeating of the other team thus far. It speaks to the brutality of a chain match like this. How much punishment your opponent has to absorb before you're able to beat him.
The brutality, but also the animosity that these four men have.
The company is changing when talent leaves the building after a match.
Just the refusal to quit. Even in the face.
When was that ever? I feel like that's never been an issue. I feel like that's always been a thing where people don't leave right after. In fairness, if I was them, though, I'd be leaving after. My part's done. That's why I don't know why you would want me to stay. Like, now, like, you gotta stay till the end. Why? My part's done. You're not gonna have me get involved anywhere else.
He needs to intervene, but David Finlay, they're cutting off Jay White and sending him out to the floor.
Yeah, Juicing made
Well, yeah, but they're not gonna have her leave. They're not gonna cut her pay because she stays after the show.
Smart move by Finlay, restricting the length of chain that Jay White can use.
Juice gonna go out, I think.
Juice Robinson is fading fast as Clark Connors.
Connors is a real stunt. You can see there. Just put him tight there. Wait a second.
Jay White, though.
It's a battle of wills. It's a tug of war, if you will.
Jay White sends Finlay out to the floor.
Get to your partner. There you go.
And Jay White grabs Connors.
Oh, God!
Oh, it's great.
Driving on the top of his head is Juice Robinson, gasping for breath, extricates
Because of the whole World Family delusion, you missed my point. The fact that she stayed doesn't earn her shit.
runner.
No! But if it, okay, here's the thing. This is, look, I'm gonna sound like a dick. That shouldn't earn you anything.
Upsets Jay White's balance.
If you choose to stay, you choose to stay in after a show. But you shouldn't, like, that shouldn't get you a fucking push because you stay after a show. Look, I don't think she's putting a ring down or anything. She's just staying until the show's done. Like, it doesn't get you shit anymore. I shouldn't get you anything. If someone said to me, man, I stay till after my match even though I don't have to, and they don't push me, and they don't push me because I'm like, that's your fucking stupid. I wouldn't push you for that. If you want to stay to, like, be fucking nice and watch everyone's match, that's fine. That's your choice. You're doing that. That doesn't make you...
For the Bang Bang Gang.
We talked about the
Yeah, I think that's a...
All four men have so much in common about... They talked about their training, the LA dojo, and...
Oh, high-low!
And Connors another devastating spear.
One.
Press two.
Did it? When? When did that used to matter? Because I can't think of a single person whose main thing was they got pushed or they got whatever because they stayed till the show ended. When? When did that matter?
I don't know how in the world Jay White did not break his neck. You can see Finley's feet. They got caught in the chains, and by the grace of God, Jay White was able to tuck his chin and protect himself, but good Lord.
All of the 2000s.
Scary moment there for Switchblade Jay White, but the match continues.
But who got rewarded because of it? Who do you know that got rewarded because they stayed till the end of the show?
Looking for the full clip. Jay White. No, Juice Robinson. Robinson makes the climb.
That's my question.
Connors, the headbutt.
When did you get rewarded? I can't think of a person who's been rewarded for that reason.
Shots to the midsection of Switchblade Jay White. Jay White escapes over the top.
I disagree.
That was on the steel steps.
The steel steps that were pulled away from the corner of the ring.
Because to me, and maybe this is me, it doesn't matter.
Clark Connors and now Jay White. Jay White and Juice Robinson with numerical advantage.
It's a sign that she's loyal. My man, I don't know. If this is an actual way the backstage thing thought, I no question why people thought it was fucking dumb. Because, like, I'm not gonna lie. The thought that someone someone isn't loyal if they don't stay till the end of the show is stupid.
And the Bang Bang Gang feeling the momentum shift.
cheering them on, and now, like you said, they got the numerical advantage. Can they take the win from it?
Yeah, I'm probably arguing with nothing but I'm just, the thought of that mattering, it just baffles me. Especially in questioning loyalty. Makes me even more baffled. Well, yeah, that might be, that's different. That's different. And in fairness, hey, hold on. In fairness, I would say he still does that job, because I can't think of one wrestler who says anything negative about Bayley. Name one person who says anything negative about Bayley. I dare you. You can't find one, because everyone loves that woman. So I would say, if that's the reason you do it, I say he still does that job. My Pat Bailey's also just awesome as a person. Oh my God, it's the damn Death Riders! It's everyone, it's Wheeler Yuta! It's Mark's favorite wrestler! His favorite promo in the world! Oh my God! Wheeler Yuta has arrived! And now here comes the really most popular group. The Bang Bang Gang! Famouser! Yeah, but that has nothing to, there's nothing you can do to change that. Because it has it no longer has anything to do with the company itself. It doesn't matter about the locker room. It's a matter about a bunch of executives in a suit who don't care about the wrestling business. One, two, three. The Dogs win the double chain match. That's the, yeah, no, but here's the thing. They don't care about anyone in that locker. That's the point I don't think anyone understands. TKO does not give a shit, or Endeavor does not give a shit about any single superstar in that locker room. Anyone. They don't care. Hello there. Oh, Shazi. Hopefully I said your name right. How are you doing? How are you doing, sir?
That has John Moxley's fingerprints all over it. Finlay cannot even stand up here. The Dogs are victorious, but there may be hell to pay from the Bang Bang Gang.
And Juice Robinson still out cold after getting clocked by that shillelagh.
I'm in Canada.
Clark Connors, Steve Finlay, the Dogs, victorious, but after some very, very significant contributions by the Death Riders.
I guess we're gonna get like a stadium stampede or whatever.
Well, fans, wow, thanks for joining us here tonight. And at Redemption, Clark Connors, David Finlay, of course, victorious.
My day's going great.
A lot more program to come tonight, but right now, let's head to the back for the first time in this Redemption broadcast for our colleague, the remarkable Renee Paquette, standing by. Take it away, Nate.
Well, that was a big win for the Bucks tonight, but Nick Jackson was clearly questionable throughout the duration of that match.
Yeah, like there was a point where mine and Nick's heads collided. Nick's got a history of head trauma, and in those situations, I don't want to act on.
You make me say it?
No, look, listen. Before we get on to this, I'm not trying to kill anyone, mate. There's nothing on the line. There's no stakes. There's a winning bonus for sure, but I'm not trying to hurt anyone. I'm not trying to take anybody out. I'm not trying to blow someone's brains out, for God's sake.
Oh, Nick Jackson has a history of head trauma. I'm so sorry, Nick. Welcome to pro wrestling. It's a tough way to make a living. It's not about that tag match, Will. It's just another match. It's another game. We'll win another one next week. Who cares? Wembley Stadium is not just another match for you, Will. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, man. That wave's only going to come in once. You get one chance to catch it. It's right here, man, right in front of you. Open your eyes. After everything you've been through, look around, man. There are no friends at the top. You can't be Mr. Nice Guy. Not everybody is your friend. You can't turn your back on anybody. I don't want to be there when you learn this lesson the hard way. So, if you won't pull the trigger, I will.
Let's take it back to ringside, gentlemen.
Thank you, Renee. John Moxley seeming willing to take matters into his own hands, but
what is Moxley up to here?
August 30th at Wembley Stadium, he will face either Kenny Omega or the Jet Kevin Knight.
Where are you from, Shazzy?
Hesitation that night, it will be the most heartbreaking night of his career.
I think Moxley makes a lot of sense, man.
Fans coming up.
Hikaru Shida versus Maya World.
Hikaru Shida hoping to bully Maya World, the It Girl, next.
Nobody expected Maya World all along, and it's my world now.
Oh, look at this! She got the kendo stick. Why is Cena doing this? She's a bully, that's why. Wait a minute, Maya World has come in.
I successfully defend my championship, and then some nobody from Looker comes and gets in my business. Maya World, so cold, future of AEW.
Oh, watch out!
Maya World will just be another little tiny blip in the era of the Ace. I'm gonna take your championship, Shida. The best is Shida!
The following contest at for one fall is for the TBS Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Dallas, Texas, Maya World.
It was last month at Forbidden Door, Maya World, at the biggest moment of her career, facing Mercedes Moné in the finals of the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. It was not Maya's night that night, but she did not allow it to stop her, Nigel. She got back, and she got back to win.
Maintain the momentum, no question about it tonight. She has a chance to take the fight.
So is the Hurt Syndicate still working or what? They're not on this show. I have no idea. When was the last time they were even on a show?
Tonight, though, can she take the TBS title? In many ways, it is redemption for Maya World.
When was the last time Bobby was on AEW?
You saw a very different side of Hikaru Shida, somebody that was kind of frustrated.
So last time Bobby, actually that was not long ago. Last time Bobby was on the show was on television was June 17th. They also on some live event thing in July 10th. But no, they're not. They've not been worked since June. Trust me, it gives you a reputation. It's not a reputation you want. That's what I'm thinking. That's why I'm saying it. I get there's a thought of. I get the thought of, oh, they, you know, you gotta make, you have a certain image. I understand their thought process. But you can't just refuse to do a job. You can't just refuse to do one. Yeah, I agree. Especially leading to the point they have to rebook their entire tag division while working with people only you want to.
Tragic death of her brother, killed in a car wreck, and just days before a match with Sky Blue. She got in the tournament, and look where she went, and now got a shot at being a champion.
The perseverance of Maya World
absolutely
is really inspiring. It looks for the arm dragon. What a way for Maya World to celebrate her birthday tonight by becoming the new TBS champion. But Hikaru Shida, when you touched on her evolution.
Oh my God! Don't get me started on that, because that's the ones where they left, right? Didn't they? Yeah, they left the show. Yeah, I remember that. They left the show and they straight left and just refused to do a job. But they've not been booked since. I don't think they'll ever get booked again. They're good. They're done in the business, and I think no one's complaining.
We welcomed her back with open arms, and this is how.
Miura catching Maya World on the outside. Shida very confident here. But Nigel, we witnessed the same from Mercedes Moné at Forbidden Door when Maya and Mercedes met in the finals. Wait a second.
I don't know what they did after. Frankly, I don't care. I just know they refused to do a simple fucking job. Stupid fucks.
Some elbow strike. Shida trying to shield herself.
The champion jockeying for position. There's no doubt that Shida's done
What is
homework here. When Maya World first started out here early in the tournament, wasn't a lot of tape on her, certainly in AEW. But now she can't hold that. And Shida has watched Maya World. She knows her weaknesses, her strengths, and how to exploit them.
Yeah, that's a great point, Nigel. That Shida's been
There's a lot of thoughts you could say, but look,
with Maya, of course, before we saw her in the tag team match.
Last night at Collision.
Crossbody!
Taking a huge risk, leaping off. And connecting with Hikaru Shida on the floor, but
it was last night that Maya World and Willow Nightingale on the losing end of the match against their respective opponents, Shida and Tekla.
now Maya World plotting her next move. Running with a drop kick.
Now the challengers fell short last night, but a chance for
1, 2.
Shida fires that right shoulder up off the mat.
Tonight. And you know what? I've got to give Maya a lot of credit. Most people wouldn't have shown up to work. A family member tragically killed. It shows how much she loves wrestling, how much she loves AEW. I give her a lot of credit. I really do.
Well, I mean, Maya, she said in the interview a couple of weeks ago that she felt like getting back to work, getting back around her friends, her coworkers. That was something that allowed her to heal, allowed her to recover, and really then became one of the biggest opportunities of her career, became the biggest opportunity of her career thus far, Nigel.
Yeah, it certainly would have been what her brother would have wanted. And I'm sure she must feel his presence watching her every time she competes now.
Oh my God, what the hell? You got the Brock lock in! The Brock lock by Hikaru Shida! That's what it's called, the sex muffler, but I just call it the Brock lock. I always will.
She only has 5 seconds to release the hold. But still, perhaps some damage done to the right knee of Maya World.
She seemingly does not care about the rules. We've seen that many times.
And
at least over the last couple of weeks, Excalibur.
We certainly have. Hikaru Shida is just paying no mind to the officials' words, to her partners, her former friends' words, but
fans rallying behind Maya World now. They've heard her story, they've seen her journey, and now,
there's no way Hikaru Shida, when she first started in AEW, would have done something like that. No way.
Sinking her teeth into the head of Maya World.
Hey, you do what you gotta do to keep your championship, alright?
A look on the face.
And now you talked about how proud Maya's brother would undoubtedly be of her progression here. It was Maya's brother that actually introduced her to professional wrestling. It was covered here now. Like Maya had completely different ideas for her future, for her career path, but it was that introduction of professional wrestling by her brother and his encouragement that allowed Maya to pursue this path and to reach these heights.
Sometimes funny, the twists and the turns that fate dictate.
Right now, Shida, a prolific film and TV Joshi Pro Wrestler star in her native Japan. She's gone by the name Onamusha, the female warrior. Certainly would fit in with Kill Bill with some of her dangerous offense. Wait a second, again.
What the hell? All right, Maya.
Well done, but as you can see, Maya is still hurting the right knee.
Yeah, still a little unsteady on that knee. There goes Shida. Shot to the eyes.
1, 2, no!
Very nearly took it there. That's the veteran savvy of Hikaru Shida.
Yeah, but she's used a lot of shortcuts so far.
Shortcuts paying dividends for the TBS champion Hikaru Shida.
She's not going to lose any points for it, Tony. Ultimately, it's maintained her momentum, kept her on offense.
Shida. With Maya in the corner, Hikaru Shida could be thinking superplex. Easier said than done, though, when your opponent's feet are on the apron still.
Oh, Maya.
Got out of that some way. That was great.
Sunset flip. Look at the powerbomb with the leg. Oh, no, the leg.
He gave out in my world. Now in trouble, Hikaru Shida.
Missile drop kick.
Great execution.
Remains front leg is hook my world, able to kick out.
Bit of a lackadaisical cover from the champion, but in my opinion, Shida, we've talked about the smarts, the ring smarts. She's employed a submission to gain a number of her most recent victories, and that involves the leg. I think that right now she's biding her time. She's trying to weaken the joint on her opponent, and when the opportunity presents itself and her opponent is significantly weakened, she will apply the submission. And unfortunately for Maya Ward, I think her hopes of being a TBS champion will fly away.
Oh!
Maya, though, not out of this one yet. Oh, wow.
Big knee.
Shida, though. It's the knee, Maya.
Couldn't get her out.
I lost control of Hikaru Shida, and Shida now.
Soup. Nope, caught. Roll up. Roll up. Roll up.
Whoa, whoa. Stole that win.
Cazador rolls through.
Double foot stomp.
But more damage to the knee, the right knee of the challenger, who is hurt and unable to capitalize when she puts some offense together, when she gets the advantage.
Yeah, that stomp a regular part of Maya World's offense, and sometimes when you're just functioning on instinct alone, you don't think about the damage done to your knee and at what cost something like that will occur.
It's just reflex.
Maya hobbling forward, spinning kick to the midsection, lunging kick to the side of the head.
Oh!
Now Enziguri, Shida down to one knee.
Not much behind those, because really working on one leg, obviously.
Hikaru Shida. Able to turn things around, Maya.
Oh!
Maya stomping Shida out of the corner.
There you go. Now,
Let's go, Maya.
Try here, but she can't
even barely get up.
Well,
But gets the moonsault. She does get it. But it hurts the knee in the process.
Not really giving it a full thought.
1, 2, no.
Shida able to kick out.
This is why you really have to have a varied offense. You've got to be able to switch things up if you suffer injury to protect yourself while you can still hurt your opponent. Maya World is weakening herself.
Caught!
Maya charging in. Shida caught the leg now.
Single leg Boston Crab.
This got to be it. I mean, I don't think that Maya can take much more, guys.
A brutal single leg Boston from the champion. You can apply pressure to the lower back if you push back, or if you turn your hips to the side, it applies pressure to the knee right there.
Instead, Shida now removing herself from the seated position and makes it to the ropes to force the break from referee Paul Turner.
What she said.
Heading to the top.
Yeah, look, Maya obviously has no defense right here.
Oh, Meteor.
Coming down like a ton of bricks.
1, 2, no.
Maya.
Well, she just scooted that right shoulder out of the way. I don't know how she got out of that.
Yeah, it was barely a kick out, but importantly, it was a kick out, Tony.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, no, wait, Maya reverses, roll up, 2.
Yeah, because it's frozen. Okay, I must be. Okay.
So, great escapes in this match.
Double down!
Both women with the same idea. Both women go down. A moment for the challenger, Maya World, to catch her breath, but unfortunately for her, it's a moment for Hikaru Shida to collect herself as well.
You can just tell the way she moves, even the way she rolls.
Both women go down.
So, great escapes in this match.
Okay, we'll just refresh. Okay, refresh again.
Both women.
This is what you gotta do when the thing just keeps repeating itself. It's annoying as hell.
So, great escapes in this match.
Oh, we're still doing it. There we go.
Maya not done yet. She knows the level of competition she's facing at Hikaru Shida, former AEW Women's World Champion, current TBS champion, Maya World.
It's all or nothing on this knee.
Oh!
Wizard connects.
Cover, come on, cover. Get there.
Oh, she was in a lot of pain, couldn't cover.
And
Oh, Shida rolls out.
takes her out of the range of Maya World.
That was
She's going to do it again.
No, I think Shida got the knee up. It might have clipped Maya on the way down.
Maya World was over-rotated anyhow. Cover.
There it is. Cradle, 2.
No.
Maya kicks out.
Well, Maya just keeps coming back and coming back.
Oh!
Shida unsheaths the katana. Lands flush in 1, 2.
The kick out whatsoever.
And that katana has won Shida so many matches that you know, Excalibur, a little bit overconfident on that cover.
Surely this is only a matter of time now. The champion going to put the challenger away.
Wait a second, Maya.
Oh.
Escapes behind. Shida, though, ready for an open hand shot. Open hand shots exchanged. Back and forth they go. Shida steals herself. No.
Tried the eyes again.
Yeah, she did.
Went for the eye poke, Maya. Rolls
Roll
behind the roll of 1, 2.
Oh!
Again, a very close cover. Paul Turner's had a rough night tonight.
Yes, he has, man. But he was right on that one like he was the other one. Uh-oh. Maya may be out.
The elbow strike, and now Hikaru Shida.
Oh, that's it.
Cutthroat tombstone.
That's it.
1, 2.
No! Come on, man.
Boy, the fans applauding Maya's effort to keep coming back and coming back.
Gutsy, but here is the submission, I think. Oh, no, the knee strike first.
Had half a straight jack at the knee to the back of the head. And now, Hikaru Shida, the TBS lock.
The right knee.
That's it.
The
That's it.
right knee. The hand gasping desperately. Is she going to tap? Is she going to tap?
Maya World wavering and no. Wait a second, Hikaru Shida.
Crowd clapping, getting behind Maya here.
Maya World going to a tap there, and Sheeta stopped her.
Sheeta could have been that time, Nigel.
German!
Suplex. God, how much more can Maya take?
I think we're about to find out.
And Sheeta.
Oh, there's the knee.
Strike. And waving her hands at the crowd saying that's not all.
What a bully.
I think Kenny's gonna win too. Yeah, I think. Another knee. Oh my God, what are you gonna do to this?
Possible draining. It's turned to a nightmare.
Knee strike. That's enough. Maya's done. Come on now.
Referee Paul Turner backing off and Carl Sheeta.
Yeah, he's got to check in here.
Checking on Maya, but
this.
Hey, she shoved the referee out of the way.
Carl Sheeta, the Falcon Arrow. Now the cover. 1, 2, no.
Oh my God, she got.
Maya had the presence of mind. To grab the bottom.
I still think that's a. I question that call though. With Tony D.
She's understanding now and getting furious with the official.
She needs to focus on her opponent here for crying out loud.
Sheeta comes in for the knee. Maya though. It's like a the suplex. 2.
Oh my God, Maya World did it! Maya World is the new TBS champion! Holy shit! We have a new TBS champion in Maya World! Hell yeah! Happy freaking birthday, Maya World!
This is incredible for this young lady. Happy birthday, damn it, you deserve it. What an
Woo!
incredible moment, the impossible dream with her brother watching on the camera. She is beside herself.
That's a temper tantrum. That's not going to stop this celebration. Oh, my goodness. What a moment.
Oh! Oh my gosh, she needs to be carried out of the building!
Restrained by security by the referee corps, but Maya World will not let that dampen her celebration.
She gets the well-deserved cheers here in Montreal.
And you know what, Tony? I have it on good authority. The bars are open here till 4. She can celebrate all night.
There you go. Why not?
What a moment here for Maya World! I do not think this was a push that was planned, but woo!
This is the Maya World, the TBS champion.
What did you do today? F all. Alright, so absolutely nothing. Nothing of interest. Nothing of importance. I started watching a bit of WrestleMania 18 for my next review, but
Pay-per-views about redemption. This was Maya World's redemption tonight.
Maya World, congratulations are in order for her, the new TBS champion. But right now, Toa Leona, Bishop Khan, and Ricochet, the Demand, standing by.
oh, are they? Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are the Demand.
Well, where?
We're here just to congratulate the conglomeration on the fluke win against the Lethal Twist. Y'all boys have been real lucky as of late, and it seems like the luck's about to run out.
Yeah. But it was a nice sight to see those boys actually take those titles out of those backpacks, and they put them to good use, but they got lucky. So you better enjoy it while you still can. Because the three of us demand our trios title opportunity this Wednesday on Dynamite. And remember, boys, when you are in demand, you can make demands.
And if you don't follow demands,
you can put it down!
Okay.
Well, big challenge thrown
Taz! It's Taz!
In Detroit, we want to thank Nigel McGuinness for joining us here tonight. But for the rest of the night, we're going to have Professor Taz on the call.
There you go, brother. It's great to see you guys. You're doing a great job, even though I wasn't out here. But it's been an amazing show thus far.
Let's go, Taz!
With us for the rest of the night, but coming up next, the action continues. Live from Montreal for Redemption, it is the AEW.
Oh God, it's Cage and Cope!
Claudio Castagnoli, he's got Adam Copeland isolated with Pac. Devastating neutralizer with added emphasis.
We're going to cut the head off the snake. That's right, at Redemption. The World Tag Team Championships. Tonight, Death Riders, it's on. You think you can't walk? You are big enough. Way more than you can chew. Legends.
We are the AEW Tag Team Champions now and forever.
Nothing to remind you of the Death Riders. Okay. CNC defend the titles against Claudio and Pac. And then it's on to the next.
Wait, they tell me that future one and done. We're gonna feud you, then we're gonna move the fuck on to someone else. Yeah, this is a match Edge wants. Edge wants to have a match with Claudio. If they do a show in Toronto, I have to go to the next one. I don't care what it is. Have you ever ate a slice of bread? Are you asking me if I've ever ate bread? Oh, come on! Boo! Death Riders, your father is here! Hey, hey, you better watch yourself, your father is here! Your father's making his way down! Don't you don't mess with your father! This is, hey! This is your mother's favorite wrestler, Christian Cage! You show him some respect, Pac! You, shame on you! Oh, God. Oh!
Death Riders. I mean, they've had their fingerprints on. Daniel Garcia, Will Yu, and Marina Shafir getting involved. And the dogs, that's not official yet, at the start, I should say.
There's one bell's been rung.
To his feet, bell rung. We're off to the races, but
Christian has been taken out with those deadliest moves you can do on a rampart, which is a backbreaker on a knee. So, why is Christian acting like he's tough with a devastating move? At least hit him with a deadly move. That's the plan.
Christian Cage still outside, banged up on the ring. They set the tone.
There you go, Christian.
And Pac is smart. I'm telling you how they started this match. Very intelligent.
gotta set the tone, boys. And that's exactly what the Death Riders did.
Oh, God. Oh, no! No respect to Christian Cage.
Beautiful AEW World Tag Team titles are definitely in jeopardy already.
Handful of hair from the bastard on the outside, restraining the Rated R Superstar. And Claudio Castagnoli taking advantage. Uppercuts in the corner.
You're not going to be one of the greatest tag teams, not only the champions right now, one of the greatest tag teams ever if you can't take a beating. And we know that they can. But look at Cole. It's like almost like he's out here, Taz. Yeah, no, and he's leaning against a big redwood named Claudio Castagnoli. I mean, he's a major heavy hitter.
Oh, man, look at that.
In the ring,
Oh!
And Christian, they both have loads of intestinal fortitude and toughness and resiliency.
Oh, yeah, could possibly be.
And no doubt about it. Big time innovators for sure, and pioneers of a lot of innovative stuff with tag team wrestling. Right now, Pac, he's not trying to be innovative. He's just trying
Jesus,
to
what a loud ass official.
Expressions on Big Adam Copeland.
Christian Cage still on the outside, unable to offer any relief for the Rated R Superstar.
And you think back to what happened just yesterday on Collision as Cope and Cage were talking. Into the cameras, here came the Death Riders, and it was almost like it was a...
Okay, we're gonna refresh this. I don't know what's happening here.
We caught a look at Christian Cage, Tony. He's on the floor, simply clutching his knee. Right, which is bad news for the champions.
Yeah, it was flexing it, as you can tell there momentarily. Here comes. Fans are trying to get behind Cope here, and Buddy Cope is responding, but he's in the clutches of Claudio. Oh, Castagnoli.
Castagnoli, sleeper hold. Cope could be fading before our eyes here. But no, slips underneath, turns things around, sleeper hold. That may be the first offensive move we've seen from Cope this entire match. It didn't last long.
No, it did not.
Jeez, Claudio and Pac are whooping ass right now. They are beating the hell out of Edge. I won't call him Copeland or Cope. I have no idea what they're chanting.
Cope has without having heart and fortitude. Claudio was looking for the neutralizer, but landed on his feet.
Double down!
Wow. Desperation by Copeland. Claudio Castagnoli, though, unfortunately for the Radar Superstar, had the exact same idea.
Yeah, this is a moment here. If Cope can get to his feet or to his knees, I mean, I'm looking off the monitor. Christian's finally making his way up.
Come on, Christian! Come on, Christian! Here comes Christian!
But across the ring was on his back, but Christian, you can see him favoring that knee. I don't know what the heck's up with it, but he's not running too quick there, but he's bringing it.
Yeah, he's fighting on one leg.
Of course he's bringing it. He's everyone's mother's favorite wrestler.
Heavy hands from Christian Cage. Oh, look at the lefts and rights. And now fighting for good measure. But Taz, Christian's got to be careful striking with that left.
Do you like him to go? Yes. I like him as a wrestler, yes.
Just a few months ago, he's been wrestling with a hairline fracture. But, DDT.
1, 2.
Yeah, he's got that big apparatus on his left forearm.
Well, he's fighting, but it's 2-on-1.
Oh, yes.
We saw just a few moments ago that Cage and Cope is down on the floor.
And Cope and Cage almost trading places here. And you see, I think, from the damage to the knee, took a moment to steady himself, but still apply pressure between the shoulder blades on Pac. Wait a second, Claudio Castagnoli grabbing at the boot of Christian Cage.
What exactly does Kendall do that's better than the whole roster? I think you can like someone without thinking they're better than everyone. I don't know if I'd say, like, if you ask me, is Kendall Gray the best on the whole roster, I think I disagree.
Christian Cage is taking apart 2 members.
Yeah, he diving headbutt, lateral press.
But you also can acknowledge she's really good in the ring. Look, the way Dave Meltzer...
He's taking on Pac and Claudio.
As we discussed, Cope and Cage, these two men, they are tag team experts.
Timing, selling, the way the crowd connects with her, authenticity
Subtle things
is what, like, those are just examples.
All that experience is, he knows just to distract
Christian a tad, and then next thing you know, boom, Pac drills it. And then the tag out to the fresher man, which was smart.
Like I said, I think Meltzer overpraises her, but I still think she's like... I still think she's really good in the ring. But I think Dave Meltzer treating it like she's the fucking greatest fucking wrestler in the world right now is crazy.
Christian, though, trying to fight his way out of the Death Rider's corner.
God, Christian's a fighter, man. Holy smokes.
Of course he's a fighter, he's Christian.
There was a tag, I believe, there by Pac. I believe that's what happened there. You see that tag? I think there was a tag there, and I think the...
Oh!
Yeah, he did see it.
Call. Superplex from Christian Cage. And
elbow drop off the top on Pac. Cover. No.
That was a perfect elbow drop right there.
Yeah, the timing and the ring awareness of Pac.
And the quick blind tag was very smart of Pac. Christian had no clue.
Yeah, Pac's a great veteran, and you're right about that elbow drop. He sprung out, man. That's picture perfect.
And just as soon as Adam Copeland got to his feet on the outside, Pac puts him right back down on the floor.
Well, we could crown new tag team champions here without a blink of an eye. And two Canadians losing.
Do you think in her background help and in the ring is what she's doing that is that hard to do? Does she take big bumps or is she fragile?
These guys can run the
no, but she doesn't need it to take big bumps. She's taking on like you don't take big bumps for the sake of taking big bumps. I think that if that's your thought process, that's not smart. In every match, sometimes my issue with AEW, not it's a very small issue though. In the ring, what is she doing? It doesn't matter if you can do the easiest moveset in the world. If you do it well and it works, it works. End of story.
Throughout the bulk of this match.
So powerful.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah. Diving stomp.
1, 2.
Christian kicks out.
Christian's showing a lot of toughness there.
I think that's the thing people don't understand.
That's all it takes.
Everyone's like, oh, she can't because she doesn't take super big bumps. No, but she... I don't know. Well, okay, who today? I can't think of anyone in this current day and age that doesn't take bumps. Like, who this day and age doesn't take bumps?
As soon as he recognized how close Christian was, drags him back to center.
This might be it here, guys. This might be it.
And I think about the damage done to the knee by Christian Cage as well as the lower back. It's a big chance here for the Death Riders. Can Christian Cage survive this onslaught?
Oh, Copeland's back up.
Oh my God, Cope! These two again.
He dropped the sharpshooter and sent Cope back to the floor.
Multitasking. And that's what a guy who has the...
What big bumps does Charlotte take? I can't think of a single big bump Charlotte's taken. What a big bump that someone her size can't do. Which, by the way, hate size being used that way. Don't know.
Death Riders have of this contest from the jump. Oh God!
Like
running start and sends Cope over the barricade, and now Claudio.
I think that's the part. Is not what criticism some wrestling fans have don't make sense to me.
Cope got thrown into there, but whatever it wasn't good.
Like they don't even. Oh, Christian got the knees up. 1, 2. Oh!
What a counter by Christian Cage. Excellent. Claudio was sprinting back to get in.
Well, in fairness, Charlotte has openly admitted. No. In fairness, Charlotte has straight admitted she doesn't take advice or listen to Ric Flair when it comes to wrestling.
Come back and stay in the match. And that's what we're seeing from Christian and Cope right now.
Charlotte has openly said she will not talk to her dad about her, like, and listen to advice from her dad.
The rapid fire chain attacks by the Death Riders.
So,
here we go. You know what this is.
Jesus.
Swing from Claudio Castagnoli. And with the drop kick, the exclamation point.
That's got to be
1, 2, no!
Christian Cage.
Well, that, and also Rick won't actually give her honest advice, honest opinions. Rick just tells her she's great at everything, which is terrible advice to give. Like, that's if the person who's supposed to be giving you support and, like, giving you advice just goes, you're great at everything, then get away from them. Because that's terrible advice given. That's legitimately terrible.
That fans at ringside, their heads turned to the back where Copeland was, but now back on the ring. Oh. Death Riders, they were looking for that tag team neutralizer.
Here he is.
Instead, Copeland over the barricade.
Well, he's not going to quit.
Claudio,
I'm pretty sure everybody.
A running start again, but whoa! Sent over the barricade by Cope. And now back in the ring, Pack.
Oh, Christian! Oh my God, Christian! Unprettier! Oh no! It's not kill switches and unprettier, damn it!
Wow.
And Copeland now.
You have to. You have to have boundaries with anyone. It doesn't matter who it is. You have to have boundaries.
To be able to provide some relief for Christian Cage, but how much relief can he provide?
Yeah, Christian obviously doesn't even know where Copeland is right now. He's looking for a tag. He's been so beaten down.
And meanwhile, on the opposite side of the ring, there's nobody in the corner. The Death Riders Pack. All by his lonesome.
Here comes Edge! The old brittle bastard he is!
Big shots. Claudio Castagnoli in. Greeted with some right hands. Now back fists. Look at Coach in desperation mode here.
Wow. He's just clubbing the daylights out of him.
Double clothesline! Come on!
Pure adrenaline right there, gentlemen. I think you're right, Tony. That's exactly what it is. I think with adrenaline, it doesn't last long. You got to get it out and do it hard.
Scoops up Pack.
Buckle bomb into freaking Claudio. Execution!
Claudio Castagnoli. Maybe one for him as well.
Oh! 1, 2, no!
What a battle between these four men, but 90% of the offense has been all Claudio and Pac.
Swing and a miss by Castagnoli. Set over the top, out to the floor, but...
Roll up, roll up, roll up! Oh, got caught! You got caught! You got caught, Pac! You got caught, Pac! Edge O'Malley!
Pac whiplash down by the Rated R Superstar. But again, Copeland left on an island, Taz. His partner not up on the corner to make the tag.
Well, that's happened both sides for the champions here. We've seen this because
I'm on.
of the insane, intense offense by the Death Riders in this match.
Copeland. He's trying to draw some energy from the fans here. He's getting a lot of it, too.
Copeland, you can see him bouncing on his toes.
Standing up.
As Pac stands up.
Looking for the spear! Spear! No! Super kick!
Talk about a momentum killer.
Oh my God!
Oh, Death Riders. Oh boy. You saw him do this. Oh boy. The assist on the neutralizer. Pac's legal. Covers. 2.
Claudio, you shit! You are the worst tag help ever! You had one job and you didn't even try to do it!
That's that chemistry that Cope and Christian have.
I know you don't want to call it that. I think that's just Claudio being an actual idiot.
Sense for each other. Who's in the ring? Who's not? Who's in danger?
Oh my God, the straps are coming down! The strap from the bastard! Oh my God, he's looking for the clothesline from hell! The clothesline from hell! Caught! 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 Crossface!
Is locked in tight. Pac, his eyes turned towards Claudio Castagnoli. Christian Cage trying to keep Claudio on the floor, but no.
Oh!
God, you got to think of like 10 more seconds.
Again, just his strength, Taz, is incredible. Even after all this time.
Exactly. I was just going to say, even as the match just keeps getting longer and longer, the stronger and stronger that Castagnoli gets.
Oh, we're getting the uppercut trades!
The Riders go to work. Back and forth they go.
Where they both get so much speed. They got a little overzealous there. Pay for it.
Spear!
Spear from Christian on Castagnoli.
Pop-up spear! They did it! Holy shit! What a match!
Taz, to my mind, Pac and Claudio Castagnoli wrestled as good of a match as they possibly could have against the AEW World Tag Team Champions. But Cope and Cage are just that good. They were able to overcome it.
They really are. I mean, they hit one double team maneuver, and that won the match for them. Right. Think about that. That's right. They were neutralized individually. The Death Riders kept them apart, prevented all those double team maneuvers that they're famous for. But once
What a match, man!
wow, well executed, wins the match.
Superstar Adam Cole and Christian Cage remain tag team champions. Now it seems like Montreal didn't get the signal on they were anticipating earlier.
Okay! I'm guessing this is all in, ladies and gentlemen.
And Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks, three-time former AEW World Tag Team Champions.
That's next.
What a match this would be if it did happen. Oh, wait a second. It is happening. It is happening. On Sunday, August 30th in London, England, Wembley Stadium, all in London. Young Bucks, Cope and Cage for the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Oh, what a match that's going to be, gentlemen. Two of the greatest tag teams of all time. And that have had
Christian's not going to shake the hand.
great and good call, Taz. Whoa, Christian decides not to shake hands.
Well, either way, Tony Khan was quick to get to work. He has made it official for all in London. AEW World Tag Team Champion title match.
Alrighty.
Stadium, August 30th.
Nick Jackson needs to heal up a little bit. You saw the ice pack on the back of his neck. Wow, look at that.
That will be gigantic.
It'll be a dream match, to be honest with you.
I mean, really, a clash of two teams that redefine tag team wrestling in their own respective ways. A dream match indeed. And it's going down at Wembley Stadium just over a month from now. And if haven't yet, you can visit AEWTIX.com to join us in London at Wembley Stadium, and also tickets available for the Welcome to Wembley party.
I love how Christian leaves the heel side and Edge leaves the face. I love Christian.
What a night, huh?
It's been an incredible night. You know what, Tony? What? It's far from over.
Oh, yeah, let's keep going.
Hell yeah!
We'd like to extend our special thank you to Pain of Truth for Unforgiven from the new album, Pain of Truth, available everywhere on September 25th on Days Records.
Oh, for God's sakes, it's Painmaker time! Oh, this is gonna be so stupid. I'm gonna love it. Oh, this is gonna be so dumb. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, this is gonna...
You think you can dictate to me which version of Chris Jericho you're gonna get? At Beach Break, we're gonna find out Tommaso Ciampa is better than Chris Jericho.
You left me bloodied and battered.
Ciampa, a truly dangerous individual.
But I liked it. You bring the pain, and I'll bring the Painmaker.
The Psycho Killer is not afraid of the Painmaker. No holds barred.
Oh.
Unlocked the door to the Painmaker. I don't think Ciampa realizes what he's done. He's the Painmaker.
I have felt this pain.
This is just too much. Just too much.
I have owned this pain.
This is just simply barbaric.
I have become this pain.
Ciampa! Hell is coming for you.
Here comes Tomato Ciampa! Oh God, poor Ciampa. Poor fucking Ciampa, man. This.
Tommaso Ciampa strides towards the ring. Let's go to our colleague Renee Paquette for this update.
Oh, got update on what?
Holds barred. Anything goes to Psycho Killer versus the Painmaker. I caught up with Ciampa ahead of this brawl. He said, as far as I'm concerned, at Beach Break, I retired Chris Jericho. Here tonight in Montreal, I retire the Painmaker. You're welcome.
Thank you for that, Renee. Man, you know Chris Jericho.
If she's saying you well, is that what Ciampa said? Then thank you, Ciampa, because God forbid I would.
Quietly, softly, no way. No, Jericho is quadruple tough, I promise you.
And when he brings out this other persona that lives in him, this Painmaker, it might be a long night
Oh,
for Ciampa, but Ciampa,
oh yeah, with his little fedora. Oh yeah, Ciampa, Jericho's.
in my opinion, he's tough also, so it's going to be great.
I am never gonna not think this is the stupidest thing.
Stop right there.
Weighing 220 pounds, he's undefeated in singles action in AEW. He's the Japanese Terrifier. He's the
It's really like it's another wrestler. It's its own gimmick. It's its own gimmick. It's his own gimmick. It's got its own introduction, its own theme song, its own video package. It's everything. It's its own gimmick. This fucking guy, man! This guy can't help himself! He can't help himself! The crowd's not even reacting to it! Oh my god, I might have just found the sleep in it. Oh yeah, go ahead, Chris. Take it off, Chris. Reveal the little face paint. Oh yeah, look at him. Can you not at least add some more face paint, Chris, you lazy bastard?
I've wrestled Chris Jericho a lot, many times, but I've never wrestled the Painmaker. I never fought the Painmaker either. So I don't envy that man Ciampa right there.
This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Ciampa has to think this is... The fact that Ciampa will have to put this over is nuts.
Ciampa, he came to the ring without a weapon. Jericho, the Painmaker, he came with a barbed wire baseball bat. He is ready for war.
Ciampa's probably thinking, the fuck have I just done with this?
His composure and poise that he has right now. No, that's a veteran right there. That's a guy who's a world-class guy in Ciampa, so he's not going to let him fix his head. But it might be hard. The guy's coming out here like Jericho is, a Painmaker.
Ciampa, he didn't come to the ring with a weapon, but didn't take him long to find one.
Oh, Ciampa, I'm so sorry, Ciampa. I am so sorry you have to deal with this. I am so sorry.
Aubrey Edwards drawing the assignment for this match.
I am so sorry, Ciampa.
And Aubrey Edwards already wearing gloves.
I noticed that. Interesting comments from Renee Paquette that Tommaso said he has already retired Jericho. Baloney for that. And here we go.
Oh, it was Ciampa. That one.
Well, the heavier object's going to win in that case, and that's the chair as opposed to the bat.
Oh, and Jericho face first into that chair, and Ciampa swinging a miss.
Codebreaker!
Codebreaker. Now cover one. Oh, Ciampa able to kick out.
Oh my god, kicked out at one with the Codebreaker.
Jericho's got something going on in his pocket there. I don't know what he's got. All sorts of toys, I guess. This is usually a bag of stuff.
Wait a second.
Oh, it's sand.
I do sand in his pants. What the hell is that?
That's right. Absolutely. And that'll definitely shut your eyes.
Jericho, you are not. The fact you are not over in you are not popular in Canada right now says a lot to me.
This month with Tommaso Ciampa.
You should be one of the most over guys, and you're not.
The match was over.
What does that tell you, Chris?
Punishment actually picked up a cordless drill. Yeah, it was about to use it on Jericho.
When did you begin doing this for a living? Ooh.
Tonight, Taz, it's no holds barred. Ciampa gets his hand.
I can actually get you an answer to that. Hold on.
Ciampa gets his hand on anything. He's the psycho killer. It's not just a
I think it was in September.
He's off. I mean, and he knows what he's doing. So he's a dangerous cat. He's got a victory over Jericho already.
Because I have the first one up as a separate.
Something that few men
here we go
in AEW history can claim. Jericho, of course, the inaugural AEW World Champion.
Yeah, so I first, July 7th, 2025. July of 2025 is when I started doing this. What, did you get color commentary? I wish I could do color commentary. You know how much I would love to do commentary for a wrestling company? I wish I could do that. That would be fun as hell.
That's true.
I'm not even joking. That would be fun as hell. I'd be great at it. Oh my god, he's got a...
Time to recover. It was time to find a fire extinguisher. Into the eye. Tommaso Ciampa. Ciampa got a water bottle shot. Oh no, he's coming over here with it.
You would be a Ryan Patrick. What the hell? Who the hell is Ryan Patrick? I don't even know who that is.
He can't see this coming.
Hit him with it.
Oh, he just got hit him with a fire extinguisher.
Fire extinguisher.
First he got caught with the sand in the eyes, and then he got
I'm about to say, you did sand in the eyes, fire extinguisher in the eyes. We're trying to make sure the man can see, chat.
Gee whiz. Painmaker's a freaking nut. Crazy.
Ciampa. Can he even see the next attack coming? Well, his back
Nope.
is turned, so
No idea who Ryan Patrick is.
I was just going to say the edge of the champ, which is, as you know, not
I'm just going to type in Ryan Patrick, see if anyone comes up.
the edge is not.
Because I think you're thinking of someone else.
It hurts like the dickens.
Yeah, no, that has no. I have no idea who Ryan Patrick is. Who are you referring to?
Post out on the apron with Tommaso Ciampa. Jericho, what does he have in mind?
Roll. Grab that second rope as champ to prevent whatever possible suplex or something that Painmaker has in mind.
Yeah, are you thinking of Kevin Patrick?
Knee strikes to the midsection. And now Tommaso
Are you thinking of Kevin Patrick?
double underhook.
Oh boy.
Oh god, that's gonna look insane. Oh my god! Fairy tale ended off the apron through a table!
See how the table, when Jericho went through it and jackknifed into Ciampa's leg.
It did, and also
I'm gonna assume that's who you're thinking of, because I have no idea who you're referring to.
that apron skirt.
If it's not.
Slip on that. So see his foot's on that skirt, but he pulled it off quick. But you're right, man. That table kind of exploded into his knee, but Jericho got definitely the worst of it.
Yeah, Jericho tried to get his knees up that time, but it didn't work. He hit the table too soon.
And Ciampa now over.
One,
leg hook.
two.
Haymaker, Jericho.
I have no idea. Just
Boy, crazy night, gentlemen. Holy smokes, what have we seen here tonight? And we're not nearly done on this thing.
Yeah, no, exactly.
well, I would be better than him. That's insulting to say I would be that. That's an insult to me because he's terrible at that. Are you trying to say I'd be terrible at commentary? You piece of shit. What? Huh? Because Kevin was bad at it.
These guys don't need any encouragement.
He wasn't even good.
It's Canada. I mean, come on.
Yeah, someone needs to get this kid's parents. Say, what are you raising here, dude?
And AEW go.
Well, there you go.
Well, right now, Ciampa, he's looking for something to destroy Jericho.
On the trash can.
A lot of toys under that ring.
Something else. Like kendo stick or.
Well, there's something in the trash can.
Oh, it's a hockey stick.
Of course.
We're playing hockey.
Quite an ovation, as you might imagine.
In the home of the Montreal Canadiens.
You ever drank milk? Yes, I have drank milk. I can confirm within my lifetime I have drank milk, yes.
And hockey's not even a national sport. That's the funny thing.
It's lacrosse.
I didn't say anything. Right now, I feel like Jericho needs a whole hockey team to help him.
Oh! Please tell me that just went and hit someone in the head. Ah! He missed. Oh, there he hit it. Oh, he missed again. He's missed again. This guy sucks.
That's not going to win him this no holds barred match.
That thing's set up.
This match is going to hell. This match is going to hell. This match, send this match to hell. Send this match to hell. It's going to hell.
Ciampa too busy having fun and paying the price for it.
Not only did he pin the thing, the referee counted it, and now it's got fuck this match.
It's about to go from bad to worse.
Jericho's going to ring the bell here.
Oh. Bam! In a goal!
What's that gimmick's name? Anybody know? Weird. the stuffed animals are weird too.
Oh, Yuji. Whoopi. It's Gritty's cousin.
What is going on, man? Oh, Jesus, I see a table with barbed wire. I saw that chair. There's a table with barbed wire on it.
Don't know if they're going to use it now. No. Uh-oh. I don't think there's going to be sand in this bag.
It's going to be hockey pucks. I bet your ass is fucking hockey pucks. Because it's a cringe thing Jericho would do. Point that's hockey pucks. I fucking told you it was hockey pucks.
Not just hockey pucks. Hockey pucks with thumbtacks.
I told you it'd be hockey pucks.
What the hell?
Most unbadass guy on the planet.
Canadian's logo on it.
This man. Why are you not in WWE? Just go back to WWE, Jericho. What were you thinking? What was your stupid ass thinking?
Hockey pucks before. Not quite in the Don Rickles sense, but in a very violent sense, as Ciampa desperately laying in some body shots on Jericho. But Jericho, a flurry of blows.
The hockey fight!
He's taking that for his dad.
Onto the tacks, onto the pucks.
This is the worst match on the show.
Jericho's always one step ahead, I'm telling you.
This match is one of the worst matches. This is the worst match on the show so far. I'm not even gonna lie. Get this fucking guy out of here, man.
There's nobody quite like Chris Jericho ever.
Haymaker. Reaching for something else in the bag. Oh no, he's got a...
I think that looks like... Is that sandpaper? I think it's sandpaper. Oh, just...
raking at the face of Tommaso Ciampa with the...
Oh, Ciampa's bleeding!
Jericho's not done. He's nuts.
And Ciampa covered in blood. This time it's his own.
Oh, he's got it. Pouring off his face. It's absolutely wild. Split open pretty good. Look at the blood. Gushing.
This is the worst match on the show, by far.
Spencer screaming, light it on fire!
Yuppie. Whoopi's the mascot.
Whoopie.
Whoopie? Yuppie. Yuppie. Oh, right hand now. Jericho finally pulling the barbed wire table out.
Why not?
He knows how it's snagged on the ring skirt, Taz.
Yeah. Well, it's extremely sharp. If people know what barbed wire is about, and it's pretty nasty. Yeah, that snags on the ring skirt's going to snag on some skin here soon. Yes, it definitely does. So, Taz, you've been to barbed wire matches in your career? Not in matches, but been involved with stuff with barbed wire.
Fans, I mean this with all respect. Give me a fucking break with that chant.
And Ciampa struggling to pick himself up.
Oh!
Rocking it. The trash can into Jericho's face.
That was a shot. Jericho couldn't even cover up on that one either. Nor this one. Look at the trash can. It's just worn out. I tell you, Ciampa is really split open bad. Yeah. And the blood on Jericho is Ciampa's blood right now. Oh, well, maybe that's going to end. Yeah.
Ciampa with the sandpaper.
Oh, I think it's one of the hockey pucks.
Oh, it is, yeah. Grinding those tacks into the flesh of Jericho.
The eyes of Ciampa. Looks like he got attacked by a grizzly bear. Look at him.
Jesus Christ! He's fucking bleeding every part of his head!
Attacked by the grizzly bear and like Ciampa won. He's still on his feet. Jericho down.
Oh, here we go.
Ciampa, what are you doing? Oh!
Knee strike. That's going to be it, I think. That was a shot and a half.
1, 2, and no, Jericho.
Now that knee strike won Tommaso the TNT Championship on his first time here. He's wrestled so many great matches throughout his career. Look at Jericho's
the tack still embedded in the head of the Painmaker.
Of course.
Oh, God. Aubrey's looking like, should I pull it out? Yes. Pull it out, Aubrey.
Ciampa now with a black bag of his own.
What the hell's he got?
Okay.
A lot of attacks on that. Oh, God.
Oh, but Jericho shoots up the legs. Ciampa, he dropped the pad. Jericho's looking for the walls here.
In those tacks, too. Look at his hands. Ciampa's hands up. Oh, he turned. Cinched it in here.
And Ciampa crawling, trying to make it to the ropes, making the Yuppie, making for anything.
No rope breaks.
Yes, no holds barred.
And you saw the Aubrey Edwards.
Oh, Jets, the bat that Jericho brought to the ring.
Right in the back.
And Ciampa hasn't let go of the bat. Oh, cracked Jericho on the head with it.
My God.
Oh!
Ciampa now.
He had to grab the edge. Oh, God. Tax splitting up his fingers.
And I think the barbed wire around the bat, too. He couldn't get the grasp.
I meant barbed wire. I said tax. I meant barbed wire. Wow, we are seeing two of the finest wrestlers I've ever called a match for just push each other to the limit. I mean, this is amazing what they're doing out here.
Oh, and
there we go.
The barbed wire table introduced by the Painmaker. And it could be the Painmaker introduced back to the table. Jericho hammers down. Scoops up Ciampa. Fireman's carry.
Oh,
you can't see me. How did I know? I had to turn adjustment.
And they're both tied up in it. Jericho's right arm. He's going to peel his right arm out. See that? Oh. And that is nasty. It might be caught on Ciampa's bicep or his forearm or something. Gentlemen, that is...
I mean, what do we even say about this other than this? These are career-shortening matches, Taz.
Definitely. There's no doubt he's got to be pried out of the barbed wire.
Still with the thumbtack embedded in his head.
Yeah. And not only that, the back, of course, but you get that arm caught in there, Taz? Pumping up a vein, right? Or
absolutely. It's happened to people.
Right.
All right, I think it was actually caught in Ciampa's rear thigh area, we should say.
Okay.
Oh, it was caught his ass?
I get him, too. Oh, Ciampa kicking out.
Are you telling me that it had barbed wire in his ass? Is that what you're telling me?
The only thing that allowed him a time to recover and extricating himself from the barbed wire.
Yeah, also Ciampa's toughness. He's a callous vet, you know, like it's tough to beat cats like that, just like Jericho is. Well, that was right hand with purpose. Yeah, no weapons needed, just a shot. Just a shot is right.
Ciampa back against the ring post. And
what's he got? Oh, he's got. Oh.
Not sure what it was, but he just stabbed Tommaso Ciampa in the thigh.
It looks like a pencil.
What the fuck am I watching right now? What? That's all my brain can think of when watching it. What in the actual fuck am I watching?
Tommaso, man. Looks like he went through a blender. He is just destroyed right now. The hell is...
What, you have to say your name 3 times?
Jericho. A sinister grin on his face. This is very, very dangerous. And I mean, obviously that's a huge understatement, but
we've gone to a very, very deep, dark, crazy place here. Well, no holds barred. That usually is going to give that to you. Yeah.
Jericho the Painmaker. Oh no, he's setting up a bridge.
He's setting up a weapon of destruction for sure here.
That mirror. placed across the two chairs, and Ciampa.
It's out,
Oh,
man.
poor. Oh, Jesus.
Up by his beard. What the hell is Jericho doing here? What's he going to do? He's going to gouge him again first.
Oh, the low blow!
Recovered enough to deliver a low blow to Jericho.
That shut down Jericho. What did he ever?
Oh, wait a second. Tommaso Ciampa, you got Jericho. It could be.
Oh, God.
Oh!
The glass through the mirror. Oh, my God.
1, 2, no!
Jericho. Shards of glass, tacks. That was nuts. Tommaso's probably got points of lead in his forehead as well. Watch this impact through this mirror, this glass. Oh, God. Look at his back. Look at Jericho's back.
You can see the piece of glass embedded in the skin of Jericho's Ciampa now. And Ciampa goes to the outside.
Look at that shot.
Jesus!
The smaller the shards of glass, the more dangerous.
Doctors, ringside physician, checking on Jericho. And there's.
We talked about this.
It's a clear water. The drill in the hands of the Psycho Killer, and there's nothing to stop him from using it in this match. You can hear the drill whirring. That long bit in there.
This is kind of a point of no return. If Jericho gets drilled with this may end a career.
And old Jericho, 2 hands on Ciampa's one. Ciampa biting the wrist of Jericho.
Oh my God!
Where did that come from?
The mist.
This fucking guy, man! Judas effect!
Effect. Cover him. 1, 2. No, Ciampa kicks out.
The fuck is this match?
Ciampa blinded again.
That miss, you're right, really caught him between the sand earlier and the fire extinguisher, all the blood in this guy's eyes, and then what we just saw.
Oh, we got
He's got some more.
And Jericho, a second mirror. This one covered in barbed wire.
He's got the Painmaker mirror.
And the Painmaker on the mirror. The last time he tried this earlier, it backfired on him. Let's see whatever he's got in mind, meaning Painmaker, if it works out.
Jericho. Oh, God. And now the glass, the barbed wire. Tearing at the flesh.
This is a sick bastard.
Jericho. He just picked up the elbow pad that Tommaso Ciampa introduced. Oh, wait a second, Jericho. Is he thinking?
Judas effect!
Damn, with the tax. Ciampa's got to be done.
That's it.
1, 2.
What?
Goodness.
Holy hell.
What is this man Tommaso Ciampa made of?
Man, I'm not sure how he did that. You're right. Tommaso Ciampa is surviving for more.
Oh, no.
This might be the killing blow. Oh, God.
Ciampa realizing the imminent danger as Jericho.
We're committing murder now. What is wrong with these people?
As great as Tommaso Ciampa is, he couldn't last for that.
Never have I seen anything quite like that. Chris Jericho. He went to
That was the most fucked up thing I've ever seen.
the Painmaker and Tommaso Ciampa got more than he bargained for.
Ciampa's got to have a hole in his head. I don't know what size bit was on that drill, but holy smokes. What the hell was that? Canada behind Chris Jericho, the Painmaker tonight. And he gets a win. Big win in his home country. And he celebrates by letting his blood all over himself. Of course.
And Tommaso Ciampa covered in his own blood.
can't believe I just went to see it because I think it's the most fucked thing I've ever seen.
Haymaker, the psycho kick. Oh, shit. Jericho's right into my right.
He's out there, buddy. Oh, he gets in this Painmaker zone. It's not the Jericho we know. You're right. He's out there.
Oh. Well, we just witnessed a hardcore spectacle for the ages. And right now, let's head to the back where the hardcore legend, Mick Foley, is standing by.
Yeah.
Hello, AEW sickos. It's the hardcore legend, Mick Foley, backstage with Divine Dominion, and I have some... Hey, thank you. It's a nice gesture. Thank you. My joints have been hurting me, so first question.
How about we ask you some questions?
Okay.
Have you seen two women more dominant than us?
Maybe the Crush Gals, when she do so, is...
two women more violent than us?
That I have not.
Have you seen two women more genetically, aesthetically, and athletically superior than us?
I'm going to need a moment.
Explain, even though we are absolutely undefeated, why there aren't two women left to face us?
Well, I believe there are two women you have not faced and therefore not defeated. And I'm talking about the Brawling Birds.
Do you really think that with what they've done, they stand a single chance
I don't.
in hell?
I don't. But
Maybe while you're down there, you should bow down.
I can do that. Like a dog. Bow wow. Bow wow.
Mick.
Wow. Bow down. Bow.
Mick.
Bowing. Hey, you guys better take it away. This is going nowhere for me.
What the fuck? Mick, get the fuck off my television screen.
Foley putting himself in harm's way.
Mick, get the fuck off my television. What are you doing, Mick? What are we doing with Mick Foley? The fuck did I just watch? Get this fucking guy!
Championship is on the line. Andrade El Idolo, one-on-one with Dunkzilla, Mark Davis.
Mick is the... I don't know what I just watched! Mick just for some reason started barking. Get this this man's the hardcore legend and you're doing this shit with him.
You promised me the world championship. Now, I promise you, I am going to take one belt from you.
If you can beat Jake Doyle, you can challenge Mark Davis.
How do you know?
And he apparently is in possession of MJF's Dynamite Diamond ring.
And to add, is the national championship.
Andrade Davis, the AEW National Championship, on the line in Montreal.
How you know? That's an ass. I need that t-shirt. I'm gonna get the... Oh my god, he's just surrounded by ladies. I love that his gimmick is that ladies love him. That's his gimmick. His gimmick is just, hey, ladies like me. And he's over. as a babyface with this gimmick.
Last month at Forbidden Door, Andrade Alidolo decided that he had had enough Don Callis in the family, and he tendered his resignation in very spectacular fashion amid that Death's Door steel cage match. Since then, he has found himself as a target of Don Callis and the family, but he expected no less. He still has ambitions of claiming the AEW World Championship, but he stated he'd be more than happy to take the national championship away from Mark Davis, away from the family, because he knows how much it would infuriate Don Callis.
And he also has on his right hand the Dynamite Diamond Ring.
So I'm gonna assume that's the match at All In, right? Is Andrade MJF? Since they've been teasing that for ages, since Andrade joined the company.
Will Ospreay at Beach Break when he disarmed MJF.
And his opponent from Brisbane, Australia, weighing 264 pounds, he is the AEW National Champion, Godzilla Mark Davis.
Yeah, Davis, enjoy holding on to that belt. I think you're losing it tonight, bud.
Fairway to Hell this past May, and Renee Paquette with this update.
Guys, this is another huge opportunity for Andrade to continue to solidify himself on his own. He told me, I've already taken out Doyle and Brian Cage, and tonight he continues his Don Callis family pilgrimage with Mark Davis.
Pilgrimage? This man going through a pilgrimage?
National champion.
Whatever happened to Daniel Bryan? He couldn't physically go anymore. So he retired. And now he does, I don't know what he does in AEW now.
No shortage of confidence. And as Renee mentioned, he's already dispatched Jake Doyle. He's already dispatched Machine Brian Cage.
But yeah, he retired like a year or two ago?
Is fighting for
Like 2
more
years ago?
than just his national championship. He's representing the family here tonight.
You're 100% correct. For sure, and that's what it's about right there, that beautiful national championship. And yeah, I mean, I'm sure Don Callis is back there watching and just thinking, you got to pull this out, Mark.
Oh! Oh!
For Davis.
He feinted the kick.
Oh my god, I thought he was about to just win in.
Talk about an explosive start.
That was an insane twist of the match, what I expected.
And Davis now behind him in the sleeper. Andrade's been in this position before, but Andrade backing Davis up to the corner. Elbows.
Well, that Davis, he's a big, strong, raw-boned guy, man. He is a powerful cat.
And Tibbs, what about the chin?
Why are you telling Andrade to back away when he's in a fucking chokehold?
That's a good observation, and I agree.
First time I've ever seen someone be like, hey, you're getting choked out, will you get away from him? Why are you giving Andrade trouble? Aubrey?
Andrade has yet to claim a singles championship in his AEW career. Tonight very well could be the night, but you never know, Tony. When the Don Callis family's involved, their numbers are so great.
Absolutely, and Andrade realizes this. I think that's one of the reasons. Oh! Sent on there. Sorry, Tom. That's all right.
Davis, not a cover instead of Mount raining down elbow strikes.
I think it's one of the reasons he brought the ring out with him. I mean, you got to have some sort of equalizer, one would think. Man, Dunkzilla is something else, isn't he? Yeah, he is. He's an excellent athlete for a very big man. He's extremely quick. And just a brute.
Oh!
Highly experienced tag team wrestler. Oh, for sure. I mean, not just alongside Kyle Fletcher, but we've seen Davis and Doyle have a lot of success. We saw him as 1/3 of the AEW World Trios Championship. Our champions alongside Kyle Fletcher and Kazuchika Okada, but he's adapted.
I was about to say he was 1/3 of the championship. He was one of the belts. He's that impressive. He became the belt.
With a victory to eclipse the high water mark of defenses in a single reign that Ricochet set as in his inaugural reign as national champion. Hammer throw. Oh no, Andrade vaults over out into the apron. Andrade. Armbar here. Armbar in the ropes. Trying to attack the arm, trying to perhaps tear at the bicep of Dunkzilla Davis.
Yeah, and realizing Andrade cannot get a win that way, but Just going to soften up the arm, maybe for
Crossbody.
Crossbody into a cover. Davis kicks out. Not even a 1 count.
Smart for Davis to get out of bounds here. Probably should get out of the ring, but I'm not sure he knows where he is right now.
Right.
Trying to caught him flush with that Giri. Now Andrade.
Over. Nope.
The top. Nope. Lands on the apron. Davis thought he took his
Hurricane Rana.
Instead, Andrade comes back.
Andrade is so agile. He has shown the agility, and of course, he loves.
Well, harkening back to his early days as a luchador in Mascarado. He competed in Mexico as Andrade, dapping up the fans at ringside and wasting a little bit too much time.
Oh my gosh, you're going to stop. Right there.
That's 4 girls with an entrance tag, and he wants a 5th.
He's just taking a photo. He's all about the fans. He loves the AEW fan base. He's a gentleman.
Did you ever take selfies with the fans at ringside to disposable cameras?
No, I wouldn't do that.
Taking a sip and some refreshment.
Oh!
Davis. Actually, if Davis is like any Australians I know, that'll wake him up.
It might, yeah.
Andrade. Swinging DDT, no. Davis blocks it, ducks underneath.
Uh-oh. Trouble for Andrade here, I do believe.
You were right. It did wake him up.
There's that power of Mark Davis.
X-Plex onto the apron.
He's a national champ for a reason.
Andrade taking Davis a little too lightly, having too much fun at the expense of the national champion.
Yeah, let's remember what Mark Davis did to Will Ospreay. He almost ended Will Ospreay's career after he came back from surgery. So we know how dangerous
you're right,
he is.
Siobhan. It's an excellent point. I mean, he put it on Ospreay for sure.
Had to stop the match.
Oh!
Yeah, and Ospreay is a super resilient athlete. Can take a lot of punishment. That shows you how nasty Davis can and will be.
Yeah, it was a referee stoppage that night when Davis defeated Will Ospreay. And since then,
yep,
Dougzilla Mark Davis has been unstoppable as he's building up momentum. A lunging elbow strike caught Andrade. Square on the jaw.
Checking his teeth right there.
I thought it would have been a knockout punch.
One. Lateral press. Andrade kicks out.
Yep.
And Davis right back on the attack.
Smart to clasp right along that jawline that he just blasted Andrade.
There's like 2 matches left after this, if my memory is correct.
Hooked his hold.
They were complimenting the toughness of Davis's chin.
Yeah, so this match, women's match,
yes,
and then main event.
He's fighting out right here.
Jesus Christ, what a Painmaker Chris Jericho defeats Lost Timber by power drill. What a description.
Oh, Davis took a moment to compose himself and pay the price.
Oh!
Andrade. Oh, now look at this. Andrade over the top on Davis.
A version of a knee bar across that kneecap there.
Almost like a single leg crab with Andrade in the ropes. And having that rope underneath your knee, Taz, that could...
Oh, that really pushes everything forward. It pushes your patella forward while the guy has the bar on it.
Davis kneeling on Andrade.
You can see Andrade grabbing that lefty, the back of it, to your point, Excalibur. That's what he's grabbing. Trying to get blood in there. When you see athletes moving their leg up and down or their elbow, whatever, you want to get blood in there to hopefully quickly heal it and get it going because it gets numb. Oh, good Lord, that was nasty.
Spinning toe hold. Wow. Dougzilla Mark Davis.
He blew his knee out. That was nasty.
No, when an athlete the size of Davis does that, I mean, oof.
Big man. He's bottom heavy too. So that's like, oof. I mean that complimentary.
Well, it's a big rear end.
Oh!
Heavy-handed guy is the national champion.
Davis.
He's taking abdominal
the old abdominal stretch.
Davis, as a tall guy, has a very wide base and allows him to apply even more torque and pressure on not just the abdomen, but the neck of Andrade El Idolo as well.
And those intercostals in your rib cage area that pulls it apart on your opponent this deep in a match. It's tough to breathe when someone does that to you.
Oh.
And Andrade was just about to slip free. Davis Felt the move getting away from him.
Oh!
Whipped Andrade to the ground, but then the knees were up on the senton, but you see Andrade still clutching the knees.
I think that hurt Andrade more than it did Davis. I think there was no question about that.
Andrade attempting to get up to a vertical position. Davis, well, they're ready for him with the elbow strikes, but now these two teeing off on one another.
Oh!
I think Andrade is waking up from all his physicality. He's feeling it now. You can see his eyes.
Jesus!
Super intense is Andrade.
And Davis is just intense all the time, but
this is a slugfest, you know. Oh, God. Oh, smokes.
Andrade went for the lariat. Davis, though, absorbed the contact, stayed on his feet.
Come on! Andrade!
Another shot for Davis.
Oh! Chop to the back!
The Cardinal sin.
The worst chops in the world. You don't see. Nice flying punch there.
Andrade paying the price. You can see just by the wince on his face how much that big hand of Davis stung.
Still grabbing that knee. Yeah, man, it's gonna be there the whole match. Oh, how about that? I'm surprised he did that, but it's part of what makes him feel his machismo. When he gets deeper in the match, I guess.
Davis down in the corner. Andrade likes to use the warning knees. It could be giving Davis a little too much time to recover. We shall see. No, Davis up to his feet.
Oh, did he ever?
And levels Andrade.
Did he ever?
Davis, gut wrench. And, no, Andrade finds his feet behind Davis, and Andrade.
Here it goes.
Just hammers down on Davis. It's a neck breaker with the elbow drop and club. Andrade.
Well, got this big, you got to sink your hips deep on a suplex, and that's what Andrade's doing. Going for these three amigos here. Respect towards the late, great Eddie Guerrero. Everybody knows, roll.
Good old Latino heat.
How you know?
1, 2, oh.
Hey, watch that.
Davis, after 3 consecutive suplexes, able to survive, at least for the moment, continue his reign as AEW National Champion.
He's had a lot of punishment put on him as the challenger here, Andrade.
Andrade.
Oh! Oh!
Knees in the corner. Brings Davis out.
1, 2, no!
Boy, Davis is just so tough to keep down, man. Just rising up each and every time. Look at him in the background there.
Davis, beleaguered, trying to get up to his feet, but Andrade ready for him. Andrade for the DM.
Oh, nice counter out.
Caught. Jesus! Oh!
Another lunging elbow strike. Really testing the chin of Andrade.
1,
Davis
2, no.
Andrade able to kick out.
Yeah, both these guys are exchanging a lot of blows. Shows you how important the AEW National Championship is to the champion and the challenger here, because Andrade wants that title. It was back at AEW Fairway to Hell, and we were there where Davis captured that.
Oh! Clothesline.
What a colossal lariat that was.
Captured the title, and he has been virtually unstoppable since then. Oh.
Pile driver!
Leaping. The pile driver, the lateral press, and
Andrade kicks out.
Oh, what a narrow escape. Taz, I think the only thing that saved Andrade was how he was able to tuck his chin at the last possible second.
You're exactly right. He's still feeling it, though, because when you land, even if you're pulling your chin in, all that impact from a guy the size and strength of Mark Davis, it really jacks your neck. Yeah, that Davis pile driver, one of the most dangerous moves in all of AEW. It does a lot of damage. It's done a lot of damage right here.
And just ask Will Ospreay about that, but Davis again.
Right.
The sleeper is cinched in tight. Andrade doing some hand fighting, trying to prevent the right arm of Davis from clasping, and Andrade was able to do so.
Oh, Jesus. Andrade, what are you doing?
What's he looking for here?
Looking over his shoulder.
Looking for the ring post, maybe? I guess so. Oh, God. What's he thinking?
Well, this isn't going to work. What are you trying to do here, Andrade?
I don't.
Davis, knees to the midsection.
It looked like Andrade was trying to catch the knee instead of just.
Oh, God.
Clothesline sends Andrade careening back into the ring. Davis, though, bringing him back out. Dangerous territory for both men.
Oh, brother. There's this pile driver you were talking about, Shivani.
Oh, no, another pile driver.
Oh, no, Andrade.
Oh, counter!
Davis went face first.
What a counter. That was the turnbuckle, not the pad. The turnbuckle.
Yeah, it was over the pad. You're right, Tony. I caught that, too.
Could be a match-saving counter, actually.
Could be a title-winning counter for Andrade Alito if he's able to capitalize here.
No. How you know? How you know? How you know? How you know?
Andrade.
Calling out their fans here.
Wait a second to the top.
Oh, my
God.
Whoa!
Moonsault to the floor.
Over top of the ring post. Super hard and super dangerous, man. Andrade nailed it.
Yeah, what a risk for Andrade Alito. Will it have paid off?
God, there's so much danger in those moves, but over top of the ring post, even more. Tell you, if Davis would have hit that pile driver on the apron, this match might have been over and he would have retained, but now Andrade has some momentum going here.
Oh, looking for the double moonsault, I assume.
You see an opening of the moonsault?
So now Davis out of range. Oh, Andrade!
1, 2, no!
And Davis able to kick out.
These guys are battling hard here for this national title.
Look at Aubrey! Look at Aubrey! Obviously, hold on a minute here. This is a.
But aren't we all, Tony?
Yes, we are. But not looking like that, brother.
Aubrey's so good! Aubrey!
He's having a match with his pant leg and his boot.
That'd be funny if that cost him a match.
Velcro gimmicks didn't work. Hey, the fans got what they wanted. Yeah, they did. He ripped his britches off.
Andrade.
What are you trying to do here, Andrade?
How you know?
How you know?
Andrade ascends to the top. Frog.
Oh, the knees are up.
The knees were up. Andrade burned too much daylight.
Yep.
Now Davis the gut wrench.
Uh-oh.
Into the pile driver. No, Andrade counters.
1, 2, no.
Deep cover, but Davis able to free himself.
Oh, he hit it. Andrade is the new national champion.
Andrade Alito captures the first championship of his AEW career. And how much sweeter is it that he did it at the expense of the Don Callis family?
Absolutely. What a win for Andrade Alito. I just want to say, I mean, I don't care if you like Mark Davis or not, you got to tip your cap to that guy. He was a hell of a champion. Yes. And he fought a hell of a fight right there.
Yes, he did.
He sure did. It was 78 days ago.
7 overall defenses of the national championship for Mark Davis, tied with the most of all time. And now it is up to Andrade Alito. Set a new record of his own.
How you know?
And now he's a new national champion. I love it.
And congratulations to Andrade.
Andrade Alito earned every bit of that extremely physical matchup.
Hey, they used a cliche, man, but it really could have went either way. I mean, that's how that match really flowed, in my opinion.
Yeah, Taz, I think you had the right of it. The pile driver on the apron. Were Davis to have landed that, he would still be national champion.
Definitely. But you know the old saying, if my aunt had, well, I won't say it. You know, if ifs and buts were candies and nuts, the world would be a much sweeter place. You know, we know this much. That is the new.
If your aunt had Venus, she'd be your uncle. Yeah, we know that.
This is great, man. We still got 2 title matches to go, but what have we seen tonight?
Andrade El Idolo, your new AEW national champion. And earlier tonight, we saw Speedball Mike Bailey become the #1 contender for the AEW International Championship.
How you know, brother?
How you know?
As Andrade taking a moment to celebrate.
Congrats, bros.
Thank you, brother.
How you know?
The Spanish announced team, English announced team.
How you know? How you know? How you know? How you know?
He looks so happy to have that title, man. Good for him.
Really enjoying himself. And I mentioned Speedball Mike Bailey winning our opening contest tonight. The ladder match to earn a shot at the AEW International
How you know?
Championship. Kyle Fletcher retained the title in a hard-fought war against Bandito earlier tonight. Let's go back to Lexi Nair for this update. Take it away, Lexi.
Speedball Mike Bailey, congratulations in front of your family, in front of your friends. Tonight you did it. You are officially the #1 contender for the international title. Talk to me about winning in your hometown, and when are you going to call your title shot?
Lexi, je pense au next belle soirée. So first,
Jesus Christ, what a pop!
For his win over Mark Davis and for taking 1 championship away from the Don Callis family. And as for me, I had the best night of my life. I've been coming to this arena ever since I was a small child. So tonight, I lived a dream. Standing on top of that ladder, in front of my friends, my family, my people, and grabbing this contract that guarantees me a shot at the International Championship. And since it's the International Championship, and I won in Quebec, I'm going to call my shot for Wednesday, August 5th, AEW Grand Slam in Arena, Mexico. Kyle Fletcher, we're 1-1 right now. First time I beat you clean in the Continental Classic. Second time we fought, you needed the help of the Don Callis family to beat me. And now, third time's a charm. And after tonight, I'm feeling real lucky.
Big challenge thrown out by Speedball Mike Bailey for Grand Slam Mexico as we return to Arena Mexico coming up in just a few weeks. But right now, the AEW Women's World Championship is on the line. Willow Nightingale, the Toxic Spider Tekla, 1-on-1 next.
I am so sick of the same damn question.
Who will be AEW Women's World Champion at All in London?
One hides behind a fake little poison. The AEW Women's
Are we doing a video package for the women's house narrated by a Mercedes Monet? Are you joking?
For the AEW Women's World Championship
with Mercedes Monet waiting in the wings.
When I'm standing with my belts and you're battered and beaten and broken and bloody, smile anyway. At Redemption, we have everything
I think Willow's got this match.
The uber popular challenger Willow Nightingale earned her shot at Beach Break, winning the women's casino gauntlet match. You see the tape around her left ear. That was courtesy of the microphone that Tekla smashed into the head of Willow Nightingale this past Wednesday night at Dynamite. Understand requiring some stitches in order to close the wound.
And she got stitches while Mick Foley watched on. I mean, Mick's an expert on getting stitches. He is.
Expert on ears, too.
That's a good one. Actually, that's really well. I know.
Yeah, he did. And Willow Nightingale, you can see it on her face. Confident, ready for this battle, but it is going to be heavy.
But I don't think you can really take a look at these two women and say these are complete polar opposites.
Oh, you'll get jumped. Yeah, you'll get jumped from behind. Oh, never mind. I thought you were getting easily jumped because the way your camera was positioned.
I don't know what she wants to do. The thing is, though, Tekla put up a good point. And she had said recently, I think it was last week, about, and I'm paraphrasing, how Willow has this infectious smile. She's always in a great mood, and everybody loves her. But she's got a dark knee side to her, and Willow does. And that's why Willow's been so successful, and that's what Tekla's got to be careful of.
And both these women competing tonight for the AEW Women's World Championship. And just over the horizon on Sunday, August 30th, Mercedes Moné, the CEO, the winner of the 2026 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament, waits in the wings to challenge whoever leaves Redemption, whoever leaves Montreal as champion. But neither Tekla nor Willow can afford to fixate on London just yet. It is about the battle that is in front of you.
Crazy Speed Metal Jones.
Oh, that's the title of the band. I don't know. Right now, to make it official, let's head to the ring in the Dapper Yapper.
Oh, Roberts. Look at this.
There we see Mercedes Moné looking
This
on.
match at one fall is for the AEW Women's World Championship. Introducing the challenger from Long Island, New York, Willow Nightingale. And her opponent from Vienna, Austria, she is the AEW Women's World Champion, the Toxic Spider, Tekla.
Referee Mike Posey drawing the assignment for this AEW Women's World Championship title match.
Well, you see that Willow's got the game face on, Excalibur. You know, she told Sports Illustrated recently that hope is my greatest strength in the world.
Well, that's all great, but does it get you a belt? Does that get you a belt there?
Two-time former TBS champion, the inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Champion alongside Harley Cameron. And Willow comes charging out immediately.
Spine Buster!
After takes down Tekla and Willow, hammering the champion. No smiles to be found.
Now, a big fight feel in this one, you can tell it. We've been waiting for this title match to happen, and take a look at what's happening to Tekla.
This is what Tekla did not want to get stuck in, playing the physical striking game. She's giving up power to Willow.
But Tekla slipping behind Willow Nightingale, some rapid punches, some shots across the spine, both the midsection.
Tekla's got to use her quickness.
So Willow's going to use her.
Oh, my God. Knocked her out of the ring.
Not when you see a hit like that in the CFL. That's NFL type stuff right there.
Exactly.
Tekla, the champion, dominant champion, I should say. Defeated Chris Statman with a vicious strap match at Dynamite this past February. And since
They're
then,
behind Willow as they should be.
has been unassailable.
Willow's got to just kind of keep the pressure on. Oh, yikes.
Oof. Willow.
Yeah, broke the
Under,
count.
yep, under the bottom rope to reset the referee's 10 count on the floor.
I think Tekla needs a second here. Man, oh man. Yeah, she's been overwhelmed here.
Willow.
Oh my God.
Suplex! And gave Tekla plenty of time to think about it.
That's right, man, about the power advantage.
It was 8 days ago, Tekla.
Willow is a bad move, bad move, bad move! Oh, into the steps!
That one and paid a huge price.
Hey, you got to give credit to Tekla right there, to the Women's World Champion.
Stop!
To get out the way. Yeah, she's still reeling though.
Stop driving Willow's head into the thin mats here at ringside.
Yeah, she's definitely still reeling, but it's slow. There's Mercedes here. We pointed out earlier at the top of this match.
Mercedes Moné, the CEO winner, back-to-back winner of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. She will challenge for the title, the AEW Women's World Championship.
Is she gouging the eyes or?
Oh no, she's wrenching at the ear. The stitched-up ear of Willow Nightingale. Tekla was ripping at. And it looks like some blood already leaking.
Oh God,
that wound just closed up a few days ago.
You know, we talked about how that happened in front of Mick Foley, and really Willow was more
Hey,
angry
Jace.
about Tekla and what she said to Mick Foley than anything else. Still Bleacher Report that Mick Foley is my #1 favorite wrestler of all time, and I can't stand for that when asked about her ear. Good.
Our ear's fixing to look like Mick Foley's ear. Tekla's going to rip it off.
Tekla looking to press this advantage.
Oh, God.
I mentioned a few moments ago, she started to mention it was 8 days ago that Tekla continued her war against Stardom, and the president of that organization, Taro Okada, Julia Hart, and
I'm not
Sky
fully
Blue
sure. There's only one other match after this, so it shouldn't be...
the Artists of Stardom champions.
I don't think it'll be too much longer, but I don't fully know exactly how long.
And now Tekla, a champion on two continents, and the knee into the chest of Willow Nightingale.
Where are you at?
She's trying to retain her title. She knows it's affordable. A nasty competitor coming out, and she's going right into that ear. That's, as you guys pointed out, it's been split open a couple days back. So this is a good game plan here by the champ.
And Tekla.
No.
Ah, look at the vicious blows.
Now, oops.
Flatten her out real nice, and then comes over.
Look at the same thing, Taz. And now, once you get the mouth, the nose of Willow Nightingale. And Tekla. Oh, wait. Now exposing. Pulling back the hair.
Well, she's defensive. She's trapping both of Willow's.
Oh, Willow actually bit the fingers of Tekla just as Tekla was about to go for that stitched up ear of the challenger.
That was smart. Yeah, that's what you got to do, Chad. You're right. Whatever it takes, right, to get out of that hold.
And Tekla.
Some of those Long Island girls are tough. I'm telling you.
Oh! A running boot to the side of the head.
You know, don't you? Okay.
And Tekla really honing in.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's her focus here.
On that ear.
Oh, what a clothesline! God!
And she needed that one, Willow Nightingale.
What a blow. Oof. And now she needs to follow up. Oh, Willow's head. How do you like that?
Grabbing Tekla by the ear, dragging her back into the ring. Tekla maybe has some flashbacks of childhood right there.
What the hell, her child? What do you know about her childhood that I don't? When Tekla being pulled by the ear was a normal occurrence.
Got her jaw set.
Tries in the corner.
We can. I don't really care.
And Willow.
If you're not doing it today, though, I'm just gonna get it done. If we're not doing it tonight.
Willow really uses
Because I'm not waiting until Thursday, since you're out of town until then.
Bring Tekla back up by the ear.
Oh, got it, mother.
She's just wearing down the champ. That's the game plan here.
Big time drop kick from Willow Nightingale.
1, 2, no.
Tekla able to kick out.
Now, the face of Willow says...
Yeah, if I'm able, I can get that done. It all depends on how long you're staying on too, but I can get we'll be able to get that done.
She knows what she's doing. She's resilient.
Fight it. Whatever.
Sounds like a...
Yeah, it's the same damn thing. I ain't fucking waiting for your stinking ass. That's all that means.
Nice duck under by Willow.
That's what that means, I'll tell you that.
Oh, it clocked Willow with that one.
Yeah, nice shot by Tekla. What a shot that was.
Well, Tekla's a very unique personality, and I think some fans have taken to that.
Tekla leaping over Willow. Willow shoulder tackle, though. Tekla clutching the back of her head. Willow Nightingale trying to keep her head in the game. Can't focus too much on protecting that ear because Tekla's got so many other ways to...
Oh my god! Octopus stress, Black Widow.
Submission ball. Cinched in, Willow stands upright, trying to free that right arm. The grip of Tekla.
That's tough to do, but it shows you the strength that Willow has. Inverted, turned it into a backbreaker.
Willow Nightingale.
And the bulk of this match, I gotta say, you gotta give the nod towards the challenger.
Yeah, Willow's look sharp. Oh, but Tekla just a running right hand to the jaw.
Yeah, Willow talked about, or Tekla talked about Willow going to a dark place. I think Willow's done that.
I don't know if you'll be able to pull that off.
Man, there's going to be a crash here. Maybe not.
Tekla used the spider.
Actually, I don't know how much you have. Depends how much you have.
Good call. That's exactly what she's trying.
Oh!
See how, Taz, you notice how Willow's head whiplash back and forth.
It definitely did. I don't think Tekla realizes who's behind here.
Oh, Tekla calling Willow is down for the count, but...
Oh!
That throw did not affect Willow as much as Tekla thought it did.
You got to remember, Willow's a multi-time champion here in AEW. She's never held the AEW Women's World Championship, but that doesn't mean that she is unaware of what it takes to be of championship caliber.
Of course.
Oh. Big swing on the lariat. Willow caught Tekla.
Both athletes down right now, hurting. So you got to figure whichever one of them can maybe get to their feet quicker, could lean towards the advantage.
Grab behind Willow.
Mercedes watching on.
Willow has unsuccessfully challenged for the AEW Women's World Championship 3 times prior. Will the 4th time be the charm, or will it be Tekla and Mercedes Moné on the 30th of August in Wembley Stadium?
But Willow's been the TBS champ, one half of the Women's World Tag Team champs. Let's see if she can make it a trifecta of sorts.
Oh, she's got Tekla's legs tied up here for potential, some sort of lower body submission here.
Wow.
Quick headbutt.
Wow, that was effective.
It looked like a, wow.
Well, what are you doing?
Thought she was going for the Indian Deathlock, but that's not it.
Right.
And Tekla, though, doing a good job fighting from a disadvantageous position.
Tekla's got a lot of fight from the bottom, though. You saw that.
Oh, Biden! Biden in the ear!
She's got a face or the ear. I'm not sure what it was, but
that was enough for her to get Willow to break that hold on her legs. Her legs were trapped.
Now Willow backing Tekla into the ropes. Willow on the move. Tekla, nice drop toe hold. And now Tekla pulling Willow back out. And now bridging backwards.
Wow.
Tekla.
A lot of pressure there on the knee joint. Look at this.
And walking over on her hands.
Oh my God!
Fish hooking! Fish hooking!
Making her smile with the fish hook. Her fish hooks. And Willow digging in the elbows, trying to army crawl to the ropes. Finds the bottom rope to force the break. Oh, Tekla again attacking the ear.
Tekla is freaking relentless.
Now Willow out to the apron. Tekla is on the move. And Tekla running boot miss. Body shot didn't. Neither did the elbow. The challenger, Willow Nightingale. Feeling the opening, feeling the momentum shift in her favor, perhaps.
Oh, okay. Willow, what are you going for here?
The head of Tekla, but Tekla. Repeated strikes trying to free herself. DDT.
I'll do party, because Robbie, I need to join yours, because it's doing the kick me out thing, because I lost power at some point, apparently, last night. It fucked up my internet again. I don't feel like we started it right at this moment. Tonight. So I'll do it tomorrow.
Tekla now
But,
making the ascent to the top rope.
so you have to invite me to yours.
Willow
So
Nightingale
fucking
to her feet. Her
lobby.
back was turned to her opponent as Tekla. Now the
Crossbody up on top by Tekla.
There you see it. What a match. These two women are leaving it all out there, gentlemen. What a freaking match.
Champion and challenger alike punishing one another. As we see Tekla again. Boom.
1,
Covered
2.
inside the ring. Willow escapes.
How about that face, Chad? That's face of concern? I don't know.
Yeah, she's getting frustrated. She realizes she's got an insanely difficult opponent ahead of her, and she's worried she's going to lose her championship here. And I don't blame Tekla for if she is worried.
Okay. Uh-oh, here we go.
You want to know? Ooh, yeah, no.
Backwards, typically, this is the prelude to that devastating spear. Tekla pivots, charges in. Willow leaps.
Count it. Roll up. Roll up.
Tekla escapes. Willow, though, stays on the attack.
Death Valley Driver.
Willow
1, 2. No.
Tekla more than equal to the task.
You saw that sense of urgency by Willow after that Death Valley driver because she felt like I could win the championship right here.
Here we go. Willow's dropped the straps.
Straps coming down. The gut wrench could be the babe with the power. No.
Oh, Tekla gets out of it.
Escapes. And
Big
elbow
form.
strike. Rocks Willow. Tekla. O'Connor roll.
1.
Grabs on the rope. Oh, my Posey saw it.
Yeah, right in front of the referee.
And tends to be smacks of desperation from Tekla.
Definitely. I mean, I don't think she realized she wasn't paying attention where the referee was, but he caught her red-handed.
Yeah, it's great refereeing because we've seen Tekla win like that before.
Spine Buster.
Spine Buster. And now Willow dragging Tekla.
Wow, is Willow going to... She's not really moving much here.
Willow knows that. Is Willow going to try... Yeah, she's going to try to go up top.
Willow Nightingale.
Trying to fire herself up here, Excalibur.
Steadies herself.
Oh, my God.
Willow Nightingale.
Oh, went for the moonsault and misses.
Nobody home.
Oh. Tough landing right on the core, middle of a body. Landed really hard.
Spear. Caught.
Willow. Caught her. Gut-wrench bang with the power. This is a gut-wrench powerbomb. Didn't sit out with it. And Tekla takes advantage. Rolling away, rolling towards the ropes. 1, 2.
Oh, wait a minute. Sky Blue.
Did the referee see it or not?
Where the hell did she come from?
Sky Blue may have just saved the AEW Women's World Championship for the Toxic Spider.
Yeah, Willow is pissed off going right at him.
Oh.
Willow.
Oh, no, Sky Blue. Oh, God. Oh, poor Sky Blue.
Willow needs to get back in the ring, and Tekla's waiting on her.
Oh, watch out.
Spear!
one. Tekla circling her.
Dominic Hurstop does it again. Backslide. Backslide. You got her. Willow is the Women's World Champion.
Amazing. That is an amazing accolade. And for her to win this championship right here in Montreal, congratulations to Willow.
Mercedes versus Willow.
The culmination of so much hard work. Willow Nightingale.
Oh my God, they disappeared. Jesus Christ, where did they come from?
Don't worry, I think Orange Cassidy's got her covered.
Carl got scared by the pyro.
Nightingale, when she was forced to relinquish the TBS championship due to injury. But what an incredible way for her to bounce back as we see then the CEO of Mercedes.
There's your women's title match.
On the 30th of August in London at Wembley Stadium, Mercedes Moné, Will Nightingale one-on-one for the AEW Women's World Championship.
Yeah, Mercedes been waiting on this, the final match of 2025. Looking for redemption. And there's... Well, what a match it's going to be, guys.
Yeah, the rematch.
What a win.
Rematch from Dynamite at the end of 2025. Now we know it will occur on August 30th. All in London. Well-deserved celebration.
Mercedes looks baffled at what she's watching.
First ever women's competition, like you said, Excalibur. Put that backpack on and celebrate. You're the champ.
Willow Nightingale celebrating with her family at ringside. To be celebrating with the conglomeration tonight. But don't celebrate too much because August 30th will be here before she knows it, and so will Mercedes Moné. Mercedes held so many championships, Taz, but she has never held the AEW Women's World Championship.
Yeah, and you can see the way she's looking at Willow. But I'll tell you, that was a hell of a victory, hell of a match. I mean, excellent showing by the former champion, Tekla, too. But congratulations again to Willow.
Tekla was a dominant AEW Women's World Champion. An incredible reign, an incredible night.
Yes, sir.
So far here tonight, and the action will continue. This coming Wednesday night, AEW Dynamite returns to Detroit, Michigan. And on Wednesday, we will see the conglomeration and the demand for the AEW World Trio Championship.
That's where the Mosley Machine Guns show up.
Central TBS and HBO Max. Plus, the Young Bucks. The Rated R Superstar Adam
Oh, Christian's gonna be a nut. Oh, I can't wait to see Christian to do that.
And challengers for the AEW World Tag Team Championship at Wembley Stadium. And then it is official for Wednesday, August 5th in Grand Slam, Mexico. Kyle Fletcher puts his International Championship on the line against Speedball Mike Bailey and fans. The next time we'll be on pay-per-view will be
chance to fulfill my country's dream. As it stands, Will Ospreay, Kenny Omega. You are going to see the best version of Kenny Omega there has ever been.
Wembley Stadium.
At all, and I am taking what's mine.
All will be proven.
30th. Will it be the Jet, Kevin Knight, or will it be the best bout machine, Kenny Omega?
I decided that I wasn't going to trust the process anymore. I decided that I'm going to take matters into my own hands.
Kenny Omega proved that he deserves to be the AEW World Champion.
All bets are off, starting from today on, with me as your champion.
I know you and Will are ready to get it on at Wembley, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Kenny Omega, a wrestling god. What's the god to a non-believer?
This match is predictable. This match is the predictable match on the show. Which kind of makes it sucks that it's the main event. But
lesson that I need to drive home. There is a vast difference between a TNT champion and a world champion.
Hard time comes for everybody, Kenny Omega.
Jet, 2 belts, perhaps a vision of the future.
Redemption. I'm going to teach you just how big that gap actually is.
Redemption marks a starting point for when we turn up the heat in this place.
Sit back, enjoy the view. Give all praises to the one you look up to. Jet, Kevin Knight.
It's main event time live in Montreal. And to make it official, let's go to the ring in the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Quebec! Your main event tonight, set for one fall, is for the All Elite Wrestling World!
hold on, what's happening? Okay, let me refresh. The one you look up to. Damn.
Couple of things as Kevin Knight stalks to the ring. The WWE opponent said,
If for some reason this thing is just giving me trouble now. Is this thing gonna cooperate or what? What is happening here? Like, why are both just not working? We're at the main fucking event, and now you're just not gonna work her at all.